I am Tianda with Designs by No Arts. I'm coming on today to bling a few templates, get a little bling therapy done, relax my mind and hang out with y'all. I'm going to be doing 4 shirts today. 2 of the templates I'm going to be doing are by Coretta Created It. She's Coretta Dangerfield on YouTube, and Coretta Created It on Etsy. The first template of hers I'll be doing is Praying Mama. I'm also going to do Woman of God again. You guys see me bling that template, and I told you that's one of my favorite templates. I'm also going to be doing a oldie but goodie from Patrice over at Craftable Things, and that template is God Never Fails. One of my favorite things about that template is I want to say she gave us about with your purchase you get like 4 or 5 different variations, and I am doing this one. I believe this version actually comes with another layer, a cute little layer around the template, but I didn't do it just to save time, so I'll just be doing the outline and the feel, and then I'm going to be doing, for the feel, I'm going to make it an ombre though. Hey Donzel, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Let me close some of my windows on my laptop because I got too much stuff open. Let me know if you can hear me okay. Turn my volume up. I don't know if I need to turn it up or down. Probably too loud. Yeah, so I'm going to do God Never Fails. I'm going to be doing God Never Fails on a forest green hoodie. And I'm going to be using Peridot AB. And for the outline, I'm going to use either Transparent AB or I'm going to use Green Noble. I typically use Transparent AB, but I wanted to try something a little different today. But this is Transparent AB on the green, on the forest green. It kind of takes on the look of the stone. I may have the lights shining all in my face, so you may not be able to see it. Get my laptop charger. How you doing, Donzel? Okay. Sorry, I had to do a little adjusting. Good. You ready to start your work week? I don't know where I put my coaster, so I'm surely using a note card. I'm doing good, Donzel. I didn't do anything all weekend. I had my nephew. We just hung out and watched movies all weekend. Didn't do much at all. We didn't do anything at all. We ate good. That was about it. So now I get to get a little bling therapy in. cool. That is cool. Okay, so let me grab Green Opal and see how I like that. I know for sure that's the Transparent AB. And let me grab my greens. Greens are somewhere in this little area. I got too many stuff in here. I really need to open up my other trays and separate those. The good thing is I have them right here. Hi to anyone in the bushes. So I keep my bling bits in the bags arranged by color. And then I put them in these stackable containers. I don't stack them. These are actually, like, these are my little bling and cricket stuff for weeding, my weeding tools and stuff. And I stack, hey Danny, I stack this together. So these are stacked. But as you can see, it's hard for me to pull out my bling bits. So I just need to go ahead and start another I need to go ahead and start another container. So I'm not on here struggling. And these containers are what's the brand called? The line? Home Edit. It's the Home Edit. And I bought these, God, like 2 or 3 years ago. I bought them like after Christmas on sale. And it actually came with 2 of these. It came with a big container that these could fit inside of. And then it came with the acrylic 3-tier spice racks. But I used those spice racks for my rhinestones. Now just give me 1 second. I just need to, it'll be so much easier to separate these instead of me having to fight through them. Plus I have so many more that I'll be getting made. Okay, now we can mess with our greens because we can actually pull them out and see them. Hey Bernie Allen, welcome in. Happy Sunday. Has anyone seen D. Smith? I haven't seen D. Smith in the past few days. So we're using Peridot AB. And neither of these are it, of course. What's in this other bag? Here's Green Opal. I do want to see that. So this is a shirt that I carry. Yeah, I haven't seen D. Smith like in my last couple lives. D. Smith got something special coming. in the mail. Okay, so here's Peridot. Okay, and let's grab Peridot AB. So pretty. Ooh, that kind of makes me want to do. So this is a sweatshirt that I carry year round. Not a sweatshirt. It's going to be a hoodie that I carry year round in my Etsy store. So my colors are pretty consistent, but sometimes I like to just do an update, especially since it's been a couple years since I've been doing this template. But here are the normal colors, how I normally do this one. These are Bling bits. So that's Peridot AB. I have to stand up so I can see what you guys are seeing. Okay, so that's Peridot AB. I don't know if you can see the green with all this different light and stuff. And then here's Peridot. And I need a bigger Peridot. Wait, do I have a bigger one? Hold on now. No, I don't. Thanks, Danny. Okay, so what I do, I just find this little groove here. I don't know if you can see it. And I put my nail in there. And that's Peridot. And here's the companion stone, Peridot AB. So that's what I normally put with it. And for the outline, I use transparent AB. And it's going on a forest green hoodie. So this is how it looks. Since I started doing this, I've changed like my color, how I do my color since. So eventually I want to swap out the Peridot and do something maybe like a different style of stone. So maybe like a green hematite. But what I was thinking, instead of the transparent AB, because what's going to happen is once this stone is pressed, you're going to see that it takes on some of the tones of the green. So I'm thinking in the future, I'm not sure, that I may use green opal for an outline. Thinking about it, because I think that's still pretty in itself. But for now, we're going to do it the way that it's shown on my website and in my Etsy store. And again, this template, God Never Fails, is Craftable Things template. I put a link to Patrice's Etsy shop in the description of this video. Yes, green opal is beyond beautiful, y'all. I want to use it so bad, but it's not what the customer sees in it's not what the customer would, sees when they order it. So I don't want them to get any, surprises. Even just using green opal and Peridot AB together, I got the lid on one, so you may not be able to see it. But they're so pretty. So, so pretty. So those are our colors. Well, besides that, that's what we're using. So yeah, when I'm on here and I'm working and I'm filling orders, sometimes you may see me use the same colors over or do the same shirt. It's because you're literally working with me or watching me work. And if I'm filling an order, it's what's on my website. Okay, y'all, so let's get our supplies. We got our template. We need our wax pen, our brushes, and we need our tweezers, but I know where they are. Yeah, so let's go ahead and get started. I'm gonna go ahead and use Transparent AB because that's what's on the on my website. How's everyone doing? Y'all staying out of trouble? Hey, Miss Becky, welcome in. Happy Sunday. How are you doing? Hey, Monique, welcome in. Happy Sunday to you too. Yeah, I have a few things I want to get done while I'm live, so hopefully you hang in there with me. If not, you know I understand. Now, it ain't gonna be a late night, but you know how that goes. Miss Becky, you're back to work tomorrow. I don't want to remind you, but I know you are. Don't regret it though, okay? It's okay. Peridot. And I need to grab green opal. I'm not green opal. I need to grab Peridot from right here. It's on the top shelf or bottom. Let's see. Here it is. Oh, thank you. You should have, girl. You already know. See how Transparent AB takes on the color of whatever you're putting it on. So it's mimicking this pink since this flock is pink. That tells you how long I've had this. This is the original Rocket Flock when it was called Good Flock. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Becky. Look, on your way to work tomorrow, you gotta do one or two things or both. Turn on Who You With, or get your little gospel mix going on. One or the other, or do both. One or the other, or do both. Donzel, I'm sorry to say, but it's over. I'm sure she enjoyed it though. our kids don't get spring break. I think their spring break is closer to Easter this year. Assuming because they're going to be in school later than they typically are because they had so many snow days. I shouldn't even say snow days, they had ice days. There were so many parents complaining about their kids being home, but I'm like, you'd rather drive on ice? Mm-mm. This is Transparent AB. So it's gonna, right now it looks, I'm not sure, but in my camera, does it look pink? Miss Becky, I am too. And you know, one day my brothers, was it Super Bowl? I think it was Super Bowl. And I was texting someone and they said, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "I'm texting." They're like, "Why are you texting with one hand?" And I was like, "Don't you text with one hand?" And they're like, "No." I don't know. Do y'all text with one hand or two? I'm so confused. They said I don't know how to text. Like literally. I guess I don't know how to hold my phone. I don't know. If any of you in the chat are members of um, Tailor Made Designs, um, if you are a member of her channel, not a subscriber, but a member, don't forget that she's doing a Bling Fiesta on Zoom. And we will be doing the 100% designs. Of course, when you come on, you could, it doesn't matter. You can bling, you could do embroidery. Um, it doesn't necessarily have to be her template. You don't have to be doing crafts at all. If you're a member, you can come on, hang out. One of the subjects I saw on her flyer was that she was going to be discussing juggling, you know, work life with business, craft, um, I guess how to stay focused and how to juggle that with parenting and all those other things you guys have to do. I don't have to do any of that other than adult. So when you text with two hands, I have to pull, I do have my old phone sitting here. It was in the drawer. I don't know, I don't get it. I just hold my phone and text. I don't know. I feel like that's almost like them saying that was like I do not like being in the car. Oh, and if she on here, she's gonna get me. If my mom is in the bushes, y'all, don't get in the car with my mama. Please don't. Let me tell you, my mama is one of those people that she can't drive. She has to drive and look at you while she's talking. Girl, if you don't put your eyes on that road and quit looking at me, so I won't say nothing. So she'll ask a question and then look over at me, like waiting for a response. Girl, put your eyes on the road. Are any of you like that? Like you, when you're talking, have you noticed that you literally turn your head to look at the person in the passenger seat? I am not like that. My eyes are focused on the road. I call myself having my stuff pulled out. I done pulled out everything. Miss Cece. Miss Cece, does that mean you like that too? Because look, there is no way she should be looking at me trying to have a conversation. Like, look at the road. And then, like, when I bring it to her attention what she's doing, she laughs and then she'll keep like talking, and then I'm like, no, literally. And so she'll get mad because she'll ask me a question and I'm not talking. I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying anything until you start paying attention to the road and stop looking at me. Miss Cece, why do y'all do that? Do people call you out for that? That is so funny to me. Y'all better keep your eyes on the road, okay? We all about safety here. Miss Cece said, yep. I know that's right. I don't get it. No, I'm never gonna understand that. Like, just drive and we could talk and conversate while you're driving. We don't have to look at me. I don't know why I thought this phone was looking kind of crazy. It looks like out of place or something to me. Y'all better keep your eyes on the road, okay? Hey, Kawanda, welcome in. No, absolutely not. See, then you like my mom. My mom cracks herself up. And my mom is funny. She's very entertaining. But she cracks herself up. So she do have to like look at you to see if you looking at like how you laughing. You know what I'm saying? Like your facial expression. Like, girl, if you don't put your eyes on this road before you hurt us and somebody else on the road, I will sit there in silence. Y'all don't be doing that. Eyes on the road, okay? Oh, wrong one. Hold on. Eyes on the road. Well, this slid right off the transfer, off the back end. This is done. Hold on, let me get another piece, y'all. Hey, Dims. I don't know if I spoke, but hey, Dims. Hey, Greg. How are you? Y'all see Dims is back on YouTube? She is back to her crafting. She's been crafting. Dee said I was just talking about you. But yeah, Dims is back to crafting more. Hopefully she's still being her crocheting era. What just happened? Oh, I'm like, we're not just here. These transparent stones were a little tricky now. I just gotta have a look. I still think that sometimes they mimic John Quill AB. Yes. How was cutting that first piece of flock, girl? Was your machine like, what's this? Who are you? Okay, so that's our first layer. That's our outline. And remember, this is this one I'm going to make it an ombre. I'm going to do it manually. It won't take long because the way I do this one, I just put a piece of painter's tape, pour, and go. It's not a big template at all. And this is Patrice's design from Craftable Things. And y'all, this is an oldie but goodie. I said before, I carry this year round. And I have different variations of it. I have one that I do in crystal with, I do it all crystal. And I do that on a cardinal red shirt. And then I have one that I do with Chameleon Cyan. For the outline, I usually use on that one Citrine AB. And then the bottom, I use Smoke Topaz. With this one, we're doing green. We're doing green, so we're using Peridot AB, and then Transparent AB. Greg, did I get your email? Yes, 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 yes. I will respond. I will respond today after I get off the live. Yes, I did. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, you know what? I'm tripping. This one calls for the ombre at the top. I mean the AB stone at the top. Yes, thank you so much, Greg. For brown, it depends on what kind of brown you need, but coffee or smoked topaz. Topaz is more of topaz is more gold. Yeah, topaz is more gold. Coffee. I consider coffee to be dark, a dark version of topaz that's not smoked. So I'll show you real quick. Let's see, so topaz is in this. Nope. Hold on. Uh-oh. I know I have smoked topaz because I showed it on here before. I don't see it in my bunch. Here we go. Hey, Stephanie Calloway, welcome in. Happy Sunday, y'all. Sorry to anyone that I missed coming in. Okay. And you know what? Just for the fun of it, let me pull out light topaz. Those two are the same. And here it is right here. Okay, so Miss Becky, this is smoked topaz. Let me stand up so I can make sure I'm in the frame. So this is Smoked Topaz. To me, it's coming off darker than it looks, actually is. That's Smoked Topaz. This one is Coffee. So if you're looking for a chocolate brown, I would go with Smoked Topaz. So you had Smoked Topaz and Coffee. And then this one is Topaz. So see, Topaz is more gold. I would use Topaz as a gold. You want it dark, so you need Smoked Topaz. Smoked Topaz, Coffee, and then Topaz. For me, Coffee is dark Topaz. And then the darker version of that is Smoked Topaz. Yeah, this one is Coffee. This one is Topaz. And then this one here is Light Topaz. So here you go. Those are your variations of brown, golds into browns. Some of my favorite color combinations. I did Marilyn's Extra design in an ombre, rated E for extra. I did her that design in an ombre with those colors. Not ombre, I'm sorry, a camouflage. Y'all know I'll manually place some stones in a heartbeat. Okay, y'all, give me a second. I gotta be good and put my stuff back. Okay, good. Miss Becky, what design are you doing? And this color I'm using right now is Peridot AB, one of my favorite colors. Thanks, Monique. Look, let me do what Monique said. Go back and brush those stones in until they all go in. I just feel like all over the place. I'll just like brush them across there. If they don't go in, I'll just go back. That's how I am. But I'm going to try to do better. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is like not necessarily my favorite time of the year, but just when the seasons are changing and we're coming out of that dreary, cold, icy winter. Oh, it just puts me in the best of the best moods. Now, why I want to sit in the house and just bling, I don't know. You wanted a different color other than what, Miss Becky? Girl, if you did a fish, you got to do some chameleon something. Have that sucker moving. Make it move. D. Smith, I owe you an email. I didn't, I'm not ignoring you. I need to respond. There's a couple y'all that emailed me. I need to respond. I will be working on that after I get off live today. Yeah, I got so like lazy with posting to my Instagram. And I just need to get back into the swing of things. It's not that I don't have the content, I just wasn't posting. I have everything ready to go. I just need to upload. And it's not hard to do it. It's not like I don't have time. I just coming out of my winter funk. It was just like, I can't tell you the last time I posted on Instagram. And that was like my go-to place because I had got off of Facebook for like, yeah, I was off of Facebook for like 10 years, I think. I just didn't like seeing like all the drama with families and all that. Hey, Martha Jordan. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. I love those spring flowers. Okay. Now don't have multiple things if containers are rhinestones open, because if you like me and just it's just muscle memory, you just pour something where it don't belong. Don't do that. Don't be like me. Hey, Taylor Made Designs. Welcome in. Happy Sunday, Melissa. Yeah, I tried to get Melissa to come on at the last minute. Melissa is a teacher, so she plans. I just do. Melissa has real responsibilities. Yeah, I really want to do this, but I can't because that's not in the original. So since I'm going to do an ombre, and y'all got to do the way it is on my website because that's what they bought. I just leave a little gap, and then I'll go back and hand place. Sometimes I mix them, just go up a little, you know, further. There are so many designs I want to cut and bling that I've already like purchased, stuff I've had. I mean, I've had so many designs and just haven't cut them, and I really need to get to it. Some I have cut and just haven't blinged them, and I'm challenging myself. I'm not gonna tell y'all how long I do it. I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna try to go live every day. every day. I'm gonna try to go live every day. And it's not even for y'all, it's for me. Just a little extra therapy, helping me to get my work done. Look, isn't that selfish? I'm talking about it's not for y'all, it's for me. And hopefully these don't fall. Yes. Miss Becky, go for it. Melissa, I mentioned your upcoming Zoom from your members only Zoom. Is there anything you want to mention about it? I know Melissa has been doing she's made some of the 100% designs. Melissa, is it applique? What is it called? You know, I don't know the terms yet. I think it's called applique. I think y'all I don't know. Yep, but if you're a member of Melissa's YouTube channel, she's going live. I mean, not live. She's having a 100% Bling Fiesta. And it's for her YouTube members only. So not just, you know, a subscriber, you have to be a member of her channel. Oh, you may change the date. Okay. Okay. I understand that. Just let me know. This design I'm doing is, again, by Patrice from Craftable Made Things. Craftable Made Things. Jesus. Yeah, I need to go to bed from Craftable Things. I put a link in the description. This template does come, it's either 4 or 5 variations of the design. And even within those variations, it's really cool because there's certain pieces you can take from the design or add to the design from another one and make it into different types of templates. It's a really cool grouping of templates. I really like it. This has always been another one of my top sellers. I kind of did one of the plain variations of it, but she has the ombres. She has different ombres, even the ones that like go to the side. It's really cool. Let me grab, actually, get you the link. It's in the description, but I want you guys to have it. Look, y'all can tell I haven't been taking my ginkgo biloba because I'm all over the place. I can't function and get a sentence out. So this is God Never Fails by Patrice. And I'm looking at it, there's 5 versions of this template. And you get 5 versions for, yeah, it was only $8.99. Like that's crazy for 5 different variations of a template, and they're all different. They are not the same. It's the same wording, but it's just done differently. It's pretty cool. Here's the link. Your kids are driving me crazy. So this is craftable thing. Oops, craftable things. God never fails. It's a oldie but goodie. Yes, Miss Becky. Look, and I told you that's one of the things she put on her flyer, like that she was going to talk about, just managing it all. Come on. And this is a pretty small template. I mean, by small, I'm saying it doesn't require a lot of work and different layering. I don't remember how wide it is. But yeah, y'all check that template out if you don't already have it. And double check, because you may have it and just haven't used it or cut it. If you like me. Oh, Melissa, what does that mean? Do you know that's the only one I think I haven't picked up on? What does that mean? Yeah, I'll be talking to Melissa on the phone, and I can kind of pick up some of the things she says when she's talking to her kids. Just because if you know a mama, not just a mama, a black mama, a Jamaican mama, and the tone, you know, you kind of can read in between the lines of what she's saying. Kind of use those context clues. Y'all be cracking up. Oh, dying with laughter. Okay. Kind of like we say laugh out loud, or yeah, laugh out loud. You tired? Girl, you need to get some sleep. Get some sleep. Did you work on I know, well, I'm sure you probably haven't had time to work on it. Did you work on digitizing any of your other 100% designs? You had to look it up. I know, right? I love that it's getting dark later and later. Love, love, love it. So this color combo is pretty simple. You kind of, once I press it, you'll see you can see the change from the Peridot AB to the Peridot. It's one of my favorite color combinations. Oh, okay. How was the baby shower? And shout out to all y'all that do your laundry and stuff for the week in one day. Me, I just don't buy clothes that require ironing. I really don't. I'm so serious. If I can't take it out the dryer and it look pressed, I'm not wearing it. Oh, you're the MC. Okay. Is it like a relative? Miss Becky, why? I know you guys were talking about that the other day. But I just don't buy clothes that require all that. Now I have like, I have some, nah, nope, nope. I think the only thing that requires ironing that I buy are maybe, like my collar shirts. Other than that, nope, not doing it. And in the summertime, I wear nothing but dresses because I believe in a one piece. I don't have to find two pieces of clothing to go together. So I just buy dresses. I just wear dresses. All summer long, just dresses. Now, if I'm going to a park or something, or something depends on what it is. I may not wear a dress up, but I'll wear some capris or something. But for the most part, it's a dress. That's why I'm always telling Melissa, I need you to make me some skirts because since I bling, I want to wear skirts so I can wear my shirts. I know I could bling dresses, but not the type of dresses I have. It's too many pattern this and that and you put in the washer and dryer, but folding and put it away does not happen. I probably have 3 baskets. Miss Becky, that's how I used to be until my friend came over and helped me get my house in order. I was like that. I had got to the point where I would just let it sit. And don't let me sit it on the bed. So now I just make sure, do the laundry, put it away. What I just pressed, StreamYard would just be looking so different to me every time I open it. Miss Becky, I'm gonna do your she template this week. When I do Greg's She Is Me template. Now look at this. Is this not pretty? Can you see the Peridot AB go into the green, the Peridot, the solid. You can kind of see it at an angle. It's so pretty. So that's that one. This is going on a hoodie. So now I need to do, look at that transparent AB, because it's taken on the white, so it looks pink. Well, that pink under there. And then you'll see that it's going to look green when I press it onto that forest green. So actually, I'm turning this upside down. Thank you. Hold on, y'all. I don't know what I just did, but okay. So Stephanie, I get my hoodies from, I buy in bulk. So pricing is, it's a little cheaper for me. I'll tell you where I started and where I'm at. I started with Jiffy shirts, and my orders used to come in shambles. It was terrible. I didn't like the customer service. Now that doesn't mean that it hasn't changed, because I know plenty of people that order from Jiffy shirts to this day. But for me, I was always getting something ripped, cut. If you could see the videos that I have of my orders, the way my orders was coming. So then I started ordering from Needen.com, Needen.com. And then I found Alpha Broder, and for me, they're cheaper than Jiffy Shirts, Needen, and some of those other companies. However, it's the shipping that gets you, because I could order 10 shirts and shipping could be $20 depending on where, you know, where I live. But if you place an order that's $200 or more, you get free shipping, and you can ship from different warehouses. So let's say the Chicago warehouse carries something that I think there's a warehouse somewhere in Texas. Let's say that you need something from 4 or 5 different warehouses, but your order totals $200 combined. You don't pay shipping. So that's what I love about that. So I buy them in bulk from Alpha Broder. Yes, I'll put it in the chat. I buy my favorite hoodies are Lane 7 hoodies. I swear by Lane 7 hoodies. I feel like they last longer than the Gildan. This is an issue that I have with Gildan hoodies. I don't care what color it is, any of that. That pocket is always defective. I'm not kidding. It ain't never on there right. So like if I'm trying to like line something up, it be all off. And like I'm thinking that, you know, I need to center the design with the pocket. Don't do that. You're gonna be all messed up. Don't do it. Gildan to have you all messed up. Now maybe they've gotten better. But that forest green, the most cost effective that I found for that, because I carry 2 designs in that color hoodie year round. So I need that forest green. So I have to buy Gildan because that's who have it. And those hoodies, as a matter of fact, when I'm done pressing the second God Never Fails, I'll actually log into my account and kind of show you guys how it works. No, but you need to have your, what did I have to submit? Yeah, it's been some years and I think it's changed. You need that if you have your sales tax certificate. I don't know if they require that now, but when I signed up, I forgot what they required me to have. Because it's been a couple years. I'll look when I show you guys the when I show you guys the website. I'll look to see what they require of you to have to set up an account. But let me tell you, when I first signed up with them, y'all, my business name at the time was Exquisite Prints Bar, and it was spelled with an X, and it was Exquisite Print Bar. That was my first business name. And then I was like, I don't like it. And so I changed my name. Fun fact about me, that's what it was. But like, I want to say when I bought those in bulk, I think I paid maybe $9 or less for those hoodies. I think the most I paid for one at the time, keep in mind, I want to say the 3X and 4X that I ordered were like $13. But I prefer Lane 7. My preference is Lane 7 hoodies though. And a good place to get Lane 7 hoodies, um, if you don't want to buy in bulk, is this company in St. Louis called jdstees.com. Let me grab that for you. Otherwise, you can set up an account with um, you can open up an account with Lane 7. Here it is. Yeah, this whole not needing www, it just throws me all off. So this is the other person. Like, what color pink are you looking for? So like, I'm doing some stuff for Sister Strut here in October. And then I'm doing some stuff for the Susan G. Komen Breast Cancer Walk in June here, was in St. Louis. Um, and I'll show you the pink that I have for those. Um, and because all those different walks are coming up, I don't know when you need something, start ordering your pink hoodies and t-shirts early, because we all know how big those Susan G. Komen walks are, and you it'll be hard to find pink unless you probably go in store somewhere. So this one is going on a sapphire Heather Sapphire. Um, it's going on a Heather Sapphire t-shirts. Oh, here it is right behind me. Light and dark pink. So we're gonna do this. I was gonna use light sapphire and sapphire, but looking at it, maybe I should do Capri. Oh no, not Capri on that. We're gonna stick to what I said. I'm gonna do light Sapphire AB. Oops. I want to do, yes, they do. I'm gonna do light Sapphire AB and Sapphire. Yeah, they go pretty fast. And also one other thing I like about Alpha Broder, just like Jiffy shirts, if you order, so for me, I'm Central Time. And then we have a location. They have a warehouse in Chicago. I'm in Illinois. So I get my stuff. If I order before 3, I get my stuff the next day. And I think Jiffy Shirts is probably the same way. But when you need bulk, girl, go with Alpha Broder. Okay, we're gonna use silver hematite. Yeah, it'd be so hard to find pink. So I already have um the pink that I'm using. I'll do one more order if I get additional orders, because usually you have stragglers come in. Yeah, I don't remember what was required of me. I know things have changed, like I said before. Um, I know I had to submit something. I don't know if I had to submit like my tax ID number or something. Oh yeah, you can do that and just have it shipped directly to you. Sometimes like I've looked at places and you guys tell me, what are the prices of hoodies like on like Jiffy Shirts and some of those other websites? Because I kind of remember paying a lot for hoodies. There's another place that people order from. What's that one place? There's one in like Houston or something. Yeah. Do you have an idea of what you're looking for? Miss Becky, don't ask me that because no one agrees with me and my pricing, but it's what works for me and my business. Look, y'all, I don't charge by the rhinestone number of rhinestones I use. I know the reasons of doing that. It's very smart. Um, I'm an accountant, so I like to keep things simple and clean. Therefore, my stuff be the same. It's the same. Now I charge more for a custom design. Yes. Um, I would say probably most of people that do rhinestones would consider undercharging. I do not sit up and calculate how many rhinestones I used on a design. Um, when you come to one of my shows, you're not going to hear me say this t-shirt is $35. This one is 30. This one is 45. It's going to be, hey, my short sleeve t-shirts are this amount. My long sleeve t-shirts are this amount. My hoodies are this amount and my sweatshirts are this amount. Like those are all different, but I don't charge based off of the number of rhinestones or the size of the design. That's just what works for me. Even my pink stones on my site, I don't charge extra. Um, does it cut into, could I make more profit if I was to charge more? Yes, I very much so could, but you know, I just did what works for best for me. I still profit. I don't profit as much, but I'm okay with that. Now, some of my more elite stones, I charge more for, but I don't do it based off the color. It's based off of the style of stone because I'm paying more for it. Miss Becky, I ain't got time to be charged by the stone. And it is easy to charge by the stone because all you need is a calculator set. You can do that in Excel, have your little spreadsheet set. Um, you can have that set to feed into certain, you can even have like, we won't even get into all the things you could do with Excel and rhinestones and calculations and this and that. But you can make your life easier just by putting it in a spreadsheet, letting your spreadsheet do the math. It's, there's easy ways to do it. I just don't do it that way. When I'm in there sweating at these events, hey Tanya, when I'm welcome in, when I'm in there sweating, tired, frustrated because I'm the only one working my booth, I don't be thinking about that. I'll be like, oh wait, which one is this amount? Well, Trust me, I could charge more. I even undercharge for my shirts, but it's a comfortable price for me, um, and my business and what I wanted to do. I think the most expensive shirts that I've had is when like I have a design that and one of my customers, she pays for it and she doesn't mind. One time I remember her telling me, girl, you're not charging me enough. And it was for like all her, every shirt she orders from me, whatever, it could be this design. She wants it camouflage. So I would have to hand place that. And so I would charge her an extra $20. And she was like, girl, that's not enough. And I'm like, well, that's what I want to charge her. And she was just like, send more money. But, you know, I tell her my price as long as she pay it. I'm okay with that. Yeah, but you can easily get $50 for a short sleeve rhinestone shirt. Easily. I just don't charge it. But it's just like, if this is how I look at it. Y'all know I'm frugal. So when I go somewhere, I be like, oh, that's so cute, but I ain't paying that. And it's okay. It's okay. You know, I don't criticize, you know, people's pricing. When I go to the mall, I be like, oh, that's high. But I don't be like, that's high. I ain't buying that. I'm not going to criticize it. I'm just not going to buy it. It's just not within my budget. You know what I'm saying? I say price things, um, how you want to price them. I will say this. Um, One of the things like I want people to keep in mind though, like when you're doing hand placing stones, and because I'm gonna tell you what, the one industry that I don't agree with their pricing are people, you all that do the flatbacks and are hand placing, like you're doing the cups. And this one lady told me how much she was charging for her cups. And she said it takes her about 7 to 8 hours to do a cup. And then when she told me her price and I broke down the math instantly for her, I said, you're not even charging yourself, you're not even paying yourself minimum wage to make that cup. And she's like, well, no one's going to buy it at such and such price. And I was like, I understand that, but that one cup was a whole work shift. So that, like, that's one of the industries that I'd be like, oh, okay, I see what people are talking about when they're like, you know, it's hard to get people to pay certain things. But if I'm sitting there hand placing stones on a cup, y'all paying $125 for this cup. And if you don't want to pay it, that's fine. You're not my customer. That's how I look at it. Go get your $25, $30 cup from somebody else. Some people do it also because they love what they do. And it's not about making money to them. It's just about putting out a good product that they made themselves, and they love it. And they love seeing, you know, the expression on their customer's face when they take that cup out of the box and knowing someone hand placed those stones, you know. So some people, it just depends on what you want to do for your business. All I say is don't lose money, meaning don't put yourself in a hole. Now, at least, you know, make up for your time, pay yourself for your time and your materials. You need to pay for your time and your materials. Now, we can get into other overhead costs and all that, but that's another day. But overall, make sure you paying yourself. So Tanya said, I used to price things that way too that I couldn't afford, so I can't price it high. But then I realized I'm losing. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. But you know what, with me, if I'm hand placing stones on a cup and somebody don't want to pay 125, I'm not making a cup. And I'm talking 125 to me is reasonable. That's not even, I think they should be more. Hand placing stones on the cup and it take 8 hours. Y'all some bad. Y'all bad. That is no joke. No joke. Hold on, y'all. I need to see if I want to use Sapphire AB or Light Sapphire. Hold on. Where's my blue tray? Yeah. Yeah. And that's the thing. Sometimes, like, it's okay to say no to certain things, but some people, like I said, they love doing the work, so it's not about the money for them. And that's kind of how I am now. Am I going to sit here and give everything away for free? No, but that's why I don't do too many discounts on my website, because I feel like my stones are already affordable, and come in quantities that are small for you to build, or a larger quantity for you to, you know, whether it's restocking or whatever. But it's kind of like I'm comfortable with my pricing right now. Of course, you know, like with every business, depending on the economy, you may go up on your prices. It just depends. Miss Becky, I think I missed your comments. I'll sometimes give a ridiculous quote, but I don't want to do it and get surprised when the person says, okay. Miss Becky, what do you consider a ridiculous quote, though? I don't have a light Sapphire AB bit. Let's go with Sapphire AB. Yeah, what do you consider a ridiculous quote? Are you saying like you over or under quote? I always over quote for projects because usually that's a negotiation. Two TVs for hand placing stones on anything. I hear you, girl. Yeah, yeah. You know what? I don't recommend no alternative place. I mean, you can. That's good. That's very nice and generous of you. If I do recommend, if I was, I'm petty. So if I was to recommend somebody else, it's gonna be somebody that's much higher than me. So it's like you decide where you want to spend your dollars. That's up to them. And just like I can decide whether or not I want to take on a project or not. Thanks, Miss Becky. Danny, what machine do you have? What machine are you talking about? Oh, okay. Go take that off the box, out the box. Y'all, I want y'all to pray for me, okay? Because I really, really, really want a Romeo. Okay. Ah, Miss Becky. They no, they didn't. And you know, and here's the thing, like that be the thing too, especially if they don't know you. It's like they are, how can I put it? If they don't know you and they're taking it from someone else and like, hey, can you possibly make this for me? And then they talking about the price ain't what they want it to be. I ain't saying kick rocks. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying kick rocks, but yeah, I agree. Like, go on ahead and get it where you got it from. Yeah, that's a really good price, Miss Vicky. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. The alternative is always higher. Yes, I actually have plenty of room for it, Kawanda. I thought about getting the Venture when they lowered the price. But my problem with getting the Venture is so I've mastered design space, right? A lot of you, well, some of you may or may not know that I do a lot of designing and design space that has nothing to do with rhinestones, right? Because I do other shirts. I do a lot of stuff for teams. So I use design space, but I don't like that if I create something, I can't get it out of design space. You know what I'm saying? So I want to actually get away from, I mean, I'll still use my Cricut. I'll still use design space. I like the software because it's so user friendly. But other than that, for me, it's time to go. It's time to get me I want a wider format cutter. Um, so for me, it's yeah, I need that Romeo in my life. Yeah, and you know what the sad part is, Tanya? I've had I've had a subscription to, not subscription, but I bought the business silhouette business edition, whatever that is, business just edition, when I took Patrice's class, her beginners design class. Yeah, why my silly tail didn't know how to work silhouette. So while I was like during the class, I just started blinking because I should have known. Like, what was I thinking? Like, how did I think I was gonna do this class and not know anything about silhouette? So I, to this day, haven't sat down. It's like, it's pure laziness. It's nothing else but laziness. I need to learn silhouette business edition so that I can, do my designing over there. And then once I do get the Romeo, I'll design in Leonardo. But those days of creating stuff in Cricut, I got to get away from that. If I wanted to get something in a DTF print or something, I can't do that with Cricut. Yeah, I need to teach myself that software. I really do. I just got so comfortable with Design Space. And that's on me stunting my own, is that the right word? My own growth. Like, it's time for me to move on from it. Well, not just move on, but just learn an alternative, is what I'm saying. Right. Right. And to this day, I still pay for my Cricut, for the Design Space subscription. I don't even know what the perks are. I have no idea. So it's really like some of my YouTube subscriptions. It's like, because I don't just subscribe to crafters, I subscribe to other types of content creators too. So I'm like, I gotta start cutting this stuff down. And then you meet new people, and I'm like, oh, I want to subscribe to this person. But then I got 10 other subscriptions I'm paying for. And I'm like, why am I doing this? Like, this is money that could be going towards, something else in the business. So yeah, I'm paying for that subscription and I don't even know the perks. And that's irresponsible on my part. You know what I'm saying? That's on me. Like, I'm so anti cool kids club. Like, I don't have to be in a cool kids club. My friends will tell you I'm a loner. I barely talk on the phone. I don't answer people phone calls. I'm bad. Like, mm-mm. I need to make some changes. Definitely need to make some changes. So Romeo, it's looking like it's gonna be in my future. Big money grip over there. What is that, Tanya? Sign Mastercraft. You can vectorize images easily in that software, and I love cutting my rhinestone templates with this machine. Oh. So okay, so the Sign Master is your cutting machine? Okay. Yeah, I'm hoping there's some type of, when I do get the Romeo, I'm hoping there's some type of, deal, that comes with it, like for maybe the first year, some type of discount. Does anyone know the perks of Design Space. I know it's like some features you can and can't, or you do get with the subscription, but I don't know what it is. It's not like I need their fonts because most of those I buy from other places anyway. Okay, so SignMaster Crafts, SignMaster Pro is a software for oh, that is the cutter you mentioned you had. Now, how wide does that cut? What size cutter is that? Like I need something for to do decals for businesses for their windows and or like vehicles, like service vehicles. Kawanda, what do you mean? I like that it's a big boy. I love like when the different crafters are on and they bring up the big boy. I'll call him the big boy. I like how big the Romeo is. That's a big boy. I want a big boy. Wait, Tanya, you're saying how big does it cut? You have a 14-inch and a 34-inch, but you can get a 24-inch and a 54-inch. I'm with Miss Becky. 34 inches? Woo, child. That sounds like something I would love, though. You think the Juliet is too big? Really? Oh. Girl, you better use that sucker. Pull that sucker out and make it work for you, okay? Y'all know my policy with these machines. Go sell, even if you're not into selling, go sell you something to make your money back from what you spent on that machine, okay? So what's the cutting area? Yes, I saw it was because let me tell you something, Danny. I was not paying that regular price when the Venture first came out. Um I was like, no, no, mm-mm. I was like, this little I have a Cricut maker and it works just fine for me. I was like, mm-mm, mm-mm. But doesn't want to. Oh, wait, Miss Becky. Are you saying y'all laughing at Miss Becky? I didn't brush in the wrong color. Or not laughing at Miss Becky, but talking to y'all in the chat, I brushed in the wrong color, y'all. But it's okay. I was supposed to use Silver Edge Sapphire. But that's okay. I'm a work. Can I work backwards? It's okay. No, Miss Becky, I hadn't already brushed this in, so I'm just talking stuff. I hadn't already had them poured and brushes in before we start talking. But this is a I guess you could call this a gift. It's a peace offering for somebody, but yeah, so it really doesn't matter the colors. They just said a lighter blue shirt. Cheaper one for signs. They can print and cut, but not auto like the Cricut. Like the Cricut. Okay, so that's my issue with Design Space I want to be able to do print and cut, but I want to do bigger print and cuts. I mean, like I want to print, I want to cut. I'm not saying the size of my paper, but at least up to like somewhat of it. I feel like we waste so much paper doing print and cut with um design space. Okay, y'all. So Sapphire AB. So let's just do. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do. I can still do what I was gonna do. Hold on. I just gotta find out where it's at. It's sitting here somewhere. Oh, here it is. Right here. What do you mean not auto like Cricut? They have those like the Cricut. Not because they're more expensive, but finals. Oh no, I'm not doing that. I'm not jumping on Cricut. First of all, Cricut got to get their software together. They got to get this. I mean, let me not say get it together. Cricut got to their software needs to work for me. I mean, it. Sometimes I'm like, what is going on here? Like, what is wrong with the software? Let me grab Sapphire. Yeah, the way I be leaning over this chair, rolling in this chair, if y'all look up one day and see my feet on the camera, I'm on the floor, okay? So Kawanda, like I love Caesar's DTV, and I have it in the larger sizes, but I just want to be able to use it. So I think I need the Romeo to just use certain products the way I want to be able to use them. Like if I was to ever get a venture, it's because it was gifted to me. And I'm comfortable with like Cricut software, but it's not because I enjoy it. Now I love me some Cricut now, but it's the software. Like, I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm tired of piecing stuff together. Plus, I just love Caesar's HTV. I'm never giving up HTV. I literally, I'm one of those people, and I didn't care. I cried when they discontinued Caesar Easy Weave Stretch. I'm not kidding. I loved it. I don't care about that eco stretch stuff. I loved the Caesar Easy Weave Stretch, and they discontinued it. I loved it. It just weaved like butter. You just pull it one time and it all just come up. Miss Becky, I'm still using my Cricut till it fall apart. You know, we used to say, I'm driving this car till the wheels fall off. Well, I used to say that, and then my wheels fell off my Explorer. I'm not kidding, so I don't say that anymore. Because I drove that sucker till the wheels fell off for real. I'm not playing. Are you saying you use it for like stickers and stuff? Like I wanted to use it for shirts. Let's see, I'm for real. I'm so serious. You think I'm like, okay? I will never, never, ever forget. I was going to pick up an order at JD's Tees in St. Louis, Missouri. I live in Belleville, Illinois. And I kid you not, on the way back, and let me tell y'all how God works. I was driving on like the main road. I had got out of like the neighborhood that it was in. Because if you know St. Louis, like those type of shops are in like neighborhoods or whatever. And I literally left there, got out the neighborhood. I got about 2 miles from the store, and I felt like my car was driving funny. So I was like, what is it? And so I went to pull over. It was just all of a sudden, I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything fall, none of that. It wasn't like a difference in like the weight, like maybe more weight, maybe like maybe my SUV was leaning or something. Nothing like that. Let me tell you how good God is. I pulled over on the side of the road. I got out, and y'all, my back rear wheel was off and turned this way. And y'all, where do you think? Keep in mind, I said I pulled over on the side of the road. What do you think was to my right? This is how God works. What do you think was to my right? I looked, and I was right there where AutoZone is. And I went into AutoZone, and one of the guys working, he was like, hey, let me go out and look for you or whatever. And he was like, girl, you're lucky to be alive. He was like, this means that the way it was, he said that all the screws, bolts, all that were gone. He was like, they were completely gone. And if you think about it, I drove from Belleville to St. Louis, which is all highway. So imagine had that happened on the highway, whether it was coming or going. And just so happened, like, you know, it's AutoZone, so different mechanics and stuff were going in and out of the store. I had, of course, called AAA, and they were sending somebody who was 3 hours out. And I was like, are you kidding me? And a guy was like, look, I got a shop in Soulard. If you have it towed, I'll work on it for you, whatever, whatever. And I had my car in like 2 days. When I tell y'all, I literally stopped next to a daggone AutoZone. Like, out of all the places I could stop. No, we still have well, this was during the pandemic, so I want to say we still have our AutoZones? I know during that time we still had AutoZones. I think we still have. Did AutoZone close? No, we still have AutoZones, but I'm absolutely positive it was an AutoZone. And when I tell y'all it was nothing but God's covering and the grace of God that wheel didn't come off. He said, I guarantee that you drove all the way from Belleville with that wheel like that. And I was like, I didn't feel anything different. He was like, you didn't hear anything, you didn't feel any wild. And I'm like, no, like nothing. So much so that I was scared that like maybe someone did it like while I was like at the store, at the t-shirt shop. because it's one of those, it's a t-shirt shop and you go in and you can't, it's like ordering food. Like you go up to the counter and you tell them what you want, like, because they have different types of hats and um, HTV and, you know, different apparel and all that stuff. And you go and you tell them what you want and you come out. So I was thinking like maybe while I was in the store, somebody did that, but no. He said the guy was like, I guarantee this happened while at some point while you were either on the highway coming here or I don't know, but sublimation flock? What is that? Sublimation satin iron on and so many other products. Oh, she's talking. They closed? When did they close? Yes, Kawanda, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Like, we jokingly be like, God, don't play about me. Like, you just do not know. When did they close? I didn't know Econo Transfer closed. That kind of sucks. I'm working backwards, y'all. I was actually supposed to just do Sapphire and Silver Edge Sapphire, but it's okay. Running my mouth. I'm not pull my sleeve up. I'm knocking stones out of place. About 3 weeks ago. Oh, thanks, Kawanda. So where does like everyone get like their DTF prints from? Do you have a DTF machine at home? Do you do your own? Do you do the sublimation hack? Is it sublimation hack or DTF hack? Oh, really? Yeah, I live in Belleville. That's how I met like Anita Omer. She was in um I think she was in Eve's chat and we were all talking about like where we're from and all of that. And she said where she's from. And I was like, I'm right across the river from you. That's what we say, across the river or across the water. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Mrs. Miss Cece, what type do you do crafts? What type of crafts do you do? 143 vinyl. Okay. Do you know I've never shopped with them, because when I stopped shopping with Heat Transfer Warehouse, that's a whole nother story. I started using Atlanta vinyl, and I really, really like them. I was like, where have you been all my life? I'm a little off. Hold on. Let me get some more here. I love Atlanta vinyl. That's the only place I can still go to get a little Caesar Easy Stretch. Easy Weed Stretch. Yeah, I've heard of 143 vinyl, but I've just never ordered from them before. Okay. Sapphire is so pretty. Oh, okay. I've never ordered DTF from them. I only order my not transfer tape, my I've only ordered HTV from them. And I usually get like the really, really, really big rolls. Because it's usually for like a project, a team, or something like that. Yes, they have good customer service. Good customer service. You don't have to worry about ordering Caesar products and then they send you something else talking about it is Caesar, but it ain't. I love Atlanta vinyl. Right here. Really, Tanya, that's good. I feel I'm working too hard on this shirt. Yes. Sapphire AB, Sapphire, and then Silver Edge Sapphire. That's not what was supposed to be on this shirt, by the way. I was running my mouth and poured Sapphire AB. But it's okay. I'm just running my little mouth, or my big mouth. Yes, I love, love, love Sapphire. I love all the colors. That's my problem. That's how I ended up with all this stuff. We'll see how it looks. This is not something I'm making in bulk. I'm actually making this for someone. Otherwise, if I was making in bulk, you know, it'll be two colors sitting over here. Okay. What did I do with my wax pen? Oh. I'm definitely gonna get one. Hopefully I can get it by June. I want to get it by June because I'm doing more craft fairs in the summer than I normally would. And I'm gonna, so like when I do shows, I do now 100% rhinestones because that's what people like. And other people are doing DTF, sublimation, embroidery, just all kinds of stuff I've seen. So that's why I was like, oh, I'll just stick with rhinestones. But then people do ask me, do I do other stuff? Like I get a lot of questions about doing a his and her that's not rhinestone. Like the ladies will want rhinestones and then they will want like something matching for their spouse. So I'm like, I do want to do a couple, HTV shirts. I love weeding, so I don't mind it. But all that waiting for something to cut is what annoys me. I just want to be able to cut more. Thank you. Oh, yes. That would be so cute. I just watched a few tutorials. What's the name of the company? I actually just started following them. Maybe it's only been a couple months now. I think it's a husband and wife team, and they sell a lot of blanks. And they did a class on the fans. They weren't rhinestone fans, but I'm sure I would be surprised if they didn't have them. Like, didn't have a class on rhinestone fans. But that would be cool. And knowing Sean probably got something in the works with the bling fan, like a tutorial or something. You know who I'm talking about? And they were selling I'm not sure, Miss Becky, but the day that I was on, they were selling the fans and they were selling so you could buy the blanks. Yeah, Tanya. Um, but they were selling the blanks so you could buy the fans from them, but you could also buy the large format print for the fans. And they showed you like how to take it apart, start to finish, and all of that. And I was like, ooh. And their prices were very reasonable to me. That's them. Do you remember their name? I don't remember the name of the couple, like their business. I was all on their website. Oh, because they do something on, they got like a sale they do on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Did you see that? I think it's like $1.75 on Tuesdays. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Miss Cece. You missed the live where they were doing the fans and stuff? Or are you talking about the sale? They run a sale. I thought it was every Tuesday and Thursday. I don't know. Don't give me a line. Don't quote me on that. Oh, the sale. Yeah, on Tuesdays I think it was like, it was supposed to be like $2 Tuesday, but when I looked on the website, it said $1.75, and I was like, oh, okay. And then Thursdays, it's something else. Okay, that's all. The blank spot. Okay. Miss CC, is that where you were talking about getting your fans? You know what? Reach out to them, or Sean. And have you ever done the fans, like bling a fan? And see if one of them have some type of tutorial or would be willing to put one together, because trust me. Or do you have a are you on YouTube, Miss CC? How they packaged them? Okay. Yeah. Order Miss Becky, have you tried to order like a transfer from Axiland to see how it's packaged? Yes. And Sean's another one um that you could reach out to. Oh, you're new to blinging? Okay. Yeah, I want to go off on the post office so bad, but I know that's unprofessional. But like, I sent out some packages. I forgot what day it was, and surprising, one of the ladies said that they received their package Saturday. But I'm in Belleville. I mailed a package to someone going to Belleville, and their package is expected to arrive tomorrow. But the person in, I think it was Texas, got their package Saturday. They were dropped off same day, same time, together. They are on the same ticket. I don't understand how that works. And because they know how I am, I can't go in there and act a fool. But I would just like to know how that works, right? Like, somebody got to make that make sense to me. I just want to know. It's not that it's delayed or anything. It's just that I was expecting the person to get theirs way faster than someone that lives in another state. I wonder how would that work with a blinged out fan? Would it be too heavy? Let me throw this away. Miss Becky, I don't understand it. I I don't understand how that works. Um, I mean, and I understand they'll receive it, but how does that work? Like, so when I checked Saturday, it sent. So we have a main post office in the Belleville, so they do sorting there. So I was surprised to see that the package even went to St. Louis, and then it was sent, back to Belleville, and then they sent it back to St. Louis. So the last time I checked, it was sitting in St. Louis, and I don't understand that. Like, is it a system thing? Like, maybe it's not really in St. Louis and it's just showing scan that way? Bling out the post. Oh, okay. I know what you're saying. But then how would that work? Oh, you're saying, because you couldn't use hot fix on it. Oh, if y'all think y'all not gonna have these fans for Beyonce's concert, that concert is gonna be full of fans. Trust me. Trust me. Uh-oh. That's gonna be pretty. Girl, I've had my fair share of Beyonce concerts, and they have been worth every dime. When I tell you every dime, every dime. I enjoy concerts that the artist sings. They're not spending their whole concert with the microphone out to the crowd. I didn't come to sing with you. I came to hear you sing and dance, okay? So take your mic back and get to singing. I don't want to hear you singing to no track. The Beyonce outfit. Let me tell y'all something. If you have not been to a Beyonce concert, treat yourself at least one time, okay? Or go stand out and put your little thigh out or something. Or get on OnlyFans and put your foot on there, okay? And get you a Beyonce ticket, okay? Because the woman works hard. She does. I have never been to seen a better. Uh, I have not seen a better performer. Hey, ain't no wrong with Charlie Wilson. Nothing at all. Absolutely nothing at all. Now I'll cut this and we're gonna see what happened. I cut it I don't know what day it was. Girl, yes. Now, I haven't been to okay, so I haven't been to Beyonce's last few concerts because I didn't care for her last. I didn't care for, I think it was her last one or two albums. So she hasn't gotten any coinage from me here lately. And now, I feel like I've been to so many that I don't want to watch it through a phone because everybody standing in front of you with their phone held up anyway in your face. So I don't want to have to go to jail for knocking somebody's phone out their hand. I'll never understand why people pay to go to a concert to record it and watch it through a phone. I don't understand that. Oh, Fantasia performs her tail off. Oh, good. I'm doing that one in Praying Mama. don't try this at home because not all flock is created equal, okay? Sometimes, even with this one, it'll get stuck. And then you got a mess. But don't try this at home, okay? Miss Becky, you come here, you need to go to the Blues Festival because, oh, you'll have a time. I know I just saw some out right here. No, but it's not even that they're recording it, Miss CC. They you know, when they're recording it, they're sitting there watching and singing and watching through their phone, like everybody in the concert. I don't understand that. I'm not paying all that money. To me, it's no different from, like I said, when the artists sit there the whole concert and they sing like one or two lines and want the crowd to sing the rest of the song. No. Oh, thanks, Tanya. Tanya, I think, was it today? I was on your I don't know if you saw or were able to see. I was all up in and on your TikTok. I was looking for your website because I wanted to buy that design that you had on in Melissa's last live. Yeah, it's too crowded. Yeah, and I'm scared. Yeah, so I need your website. If I put my email um in the chat, can you email me your website? Fantasia told everyone to put their phones down. Good, because I'm telling you, when you look out in the crowd, just even like, just look at like some of the footage or whatever. Everyone have their phone up and it's literally in the person's like you can't see because everyone had their phone up really high. Like, put that phone down. I think that is so rude. Okay, give me a second and I'm gonna put my email in the chat. I want that template. I want to buy that template. You said you have a pay hip or something like that, right? Okay. I can't remember how tall because I put this all on one thing, so. I know my mats are 17 inches, but we don't see. Pay hip, okay. Yeah, so that's what I was like, did she say? I remember you saying that, but as long as I could buy it on pay hip, that's fine. I cannot. Yeah, I cannot. Hold on. Sorry, I was getting flocked out talking. You do? Have you uploaded them to your site? Yeah, live in the moments. Like, depend on your mind to remember the moments. And then like when you watch back the video, it's just everybody in the crowd singing anyway. Okay. But the one that you had on, is that on your website? Okay, good. Okay. If I could get that one, that would be great. We're gonna see if this will fit. Y'all, it fit. Yeah. Just give me my cocktail and let me enjoy my concert. So this is Praying Mama. This template is from Coretta Dangerfield, and her Etsy shop is Coretta Created It. And I know some of y'all be like, girl, I blinged that a year or two ago. I don't know when she did it, but look, I told y'all, I have all kind of stuff that I've bought and I just haven't cut it. And it's like, since I have a platform that I could use now, I'm going to use it and start cutting this stuff. Oh, I was supposed to put my email in the chat. Okay, I know you got to work. You have to go back to work tomorrow. It's okay. I am absolutely positive that you are grateful to be gainfully employed. So it's okay. It's okay. You're going to have a great day at work tomorrow. We're going to claim it in advance. The positive spin. And look, this time I'm not even being sarcastic. Y'all, I'm so petty. Knowing I'm gonna be working, look, 8 to 10 tomorrow, 2 hours, and then have the rest of the day to do what I want to do. I'm sorry. Have a good night, Miss Becky. I appreciate you for coming on and hanging with me, hanging with us. But for real, you have a good day and claim it, okay? Claim it. You have a full day tomorrow? Oh, that's right. You teach. You teach, right? Okay, y'all. I'm gonna press these two really quick. I have my heat press going already. Remember, we're using the forest green hoodie. If y'all only knew these gilding, sometimes they, oh. It just be like way off sometimes. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I don't want it to go off. Since this is a hoodie, I'm gonna pre-press it a little longer than normal, but not too much. Have a good night, Tanya. Oh, I not but thank you, Lord, that she has a job. Okay, we appreciate you. Okay, Miss Becky, I hear you. Me too. Me too. And that's what is here. That's what we're here for, to inspire each other. Okay, yeah. So I'm just folding it in half. Okay, pre-pressing. Actually, let me get the strings out. There we go. Look now. Yeah, my heat press super ghetto because it's been dropped a couple times. Not my fault though. Okay. Regardless, it's an important job. That feels so good. Good night, Miss Becky. Good night, Tanya. I will see y'all later this week or tomorrow. Just rock dots everywhere. Look at that. That's where you would think it's at, the center. But it's not. Let me see. So we're going to just put it in between. Okay, I need the green. So here's where my crease is. Here's the arrow. So I'm just trying to put it in between there, but I'm moving it up. And we're going to call that our center. We don't want it to stick too much. Okay. Let's see if it looks okay. It's straight. Yep, looks good. So since I have the HTV auto press one, I'm gonna put my hoodie in this way, like slide it that way, or depending on the size, I'll feed it from the bottom. So since this is a medium, I'm gonna feed it from the bottom. And I really don't want press marks in on the hood, so I'm gonna try not to press too much there. I got this fan on and now freezing. I want to show you all the design with just the outline. And remember, this is transparent AB. The companion stone of transparent. And it's going to mimic, it's going to take on the color of whatever shirt you put it on. It's so pretty by itself. This outline, it's just pretty like this. It's so pretty. But you know we extra, so we got to put the feel in. This sells really well for me year round. I don't remember what year Patrice did this design, but I've been making and selling this design, these colors, ever since. And like we would actually call this a simple design from Patrice, right? Because she's come so far, you know, she's constantly teaching herself new techniques. I'm assuming she teaches herself. She's a creator, so she's very creative. Oh, it's so pretty, y'all. Okay. I'm gonna put it on just like this. Yes, absolutely, Kawanda. That's why I said this design, that's lightweight. That's light work for Patrice now. Yes, absolutely, Danny. Thank you. Hey, Creations by Miss C. Welcome in. We are doing, make sure, yep, medium. It's doing a final press. I'm just gonna let roll just. Did it not press? It did not press. Yeah, man, this heat press. Why does this look nappy right here? Let me change this. Hold on, y'all. My heat press is not keeping. I'm just gonna have to get on Amazon tonight. I want my Romeo, so I'm not buying the heat press that I want. The heat press I want is on Heat Press Nation. And Sister Girl want a Romeo. And that heat press costs more than a Romeo. I want the one that Laura Trevino has. Okay. Pretty, pretty, pretty. Very pretty. Why does this shirt look janky? Thank you. This is a Gildan soft style Heather Sapphire. No, I'm sorry, it's Heather Royal. I need to roll my heat press pad. Green stuff on it. Look at that. That's just all one photo. Yes, Steve Smith, but not right now. I want a Romeo. But first I need to get another heat press because I gave away my backup heat press. I had two HTV Run auto presses, and I gave one to my sister-in-law because she does shirts for like a community track team here, and she was using her Easy Press, and it's like 100 kids, so I gave that sucker to her. Um, and now my machine, because it fell off this thing twice when I was moving stuff around, like swapping rooms. So now I need to get another one, which is fine because I wanted a swing press anyway. I prefer a swing press over anything. Okay, 1 inch. I mean, not 1 inch, but it's on that marker. Let's move it. There we go. This is silver hematite. Oh, this is going to be cutting into my embroidery machine goals. But it's okay. It's all in due season. So we're going to go up. You prefer the Racoma? Okay, I will check it out. I wanted the Laura has like the Heat Press Nation, Sure Press, something, Flame Press. Okay, Missy. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Someone else had a Racoma that I saw and they really liked it. I don't know if it was Angel Bee or someone. I know she uses one of the HTV rock presses, but I thought I'm not sure. Let me change this. I still got it on the setting for Hoodie. I'm tripping. They both have them? Okay. So is it something that I have to... Now, Racoma, you have to like... do I have to special order, or is it something I could just go to their website and purchase from them? I'm going to do the comparison, of course, like just do some research to see the difference. You know what, Miss C, Creations by Miss C, I have the original, and I use the original pad that it came with, and I use, so I have two pads on it right now. I have the original one it came with on top, and I flipped mine over because most people were saying that that foil, whatever, gets crinkled. I flipped mine over, and I have one of those silicone mats under it. And so that's how I keep my pressure. That's how I don't have any problems with pressure with it. Oh, so you can get Racoma off Amazon? I did not know that. Yeah. Monique, and you know what? I kept the one that came with it, and I just flipped it over. And I put it on top, and that way it locks in the silicone mat in place. Oh yeah, I may have to add this to the collection. Monique, do you know I buy a warranty with everything? When I tell you everything, if it's an electronic, I buy a warranty. I'm not kidding. Especially from Amazon. I don't mind paying the extra for a warranty. In fact, that I'm the type of person, if I can't get a warranty with it, I'm not buying it at all. Especially like an additional warranty. It don't make no sense. But I know it's gonna pay for itself, so I can't even complain because the one Laura has that I want is like that much. I think it's like $8.99 or $9.99. Okay, yeah, I need my Woman of God template. Let me let this cool off. Because this dust, it's from Crate and Barrel, and it had one of those oil wax coat, whatever coating things. And yeah, I didn't strip that sucker, so when I wiped it off, you don't see nothing but black stuff. This is just a writing desk. I'll show you. Yeah, look at this. Is this not pretty? Look how pretty this is. It is so cute. It's so cute. It is so pretty. Mm, is that pretty? Oh yeah, I don't know. I may have to. I have more of this color shirt. I may have to. I don't know. I may have to add do some. I would do something different with it, but I may have to put sapphire on this for my spring stuff. Because right now, I think I have. What do I have this shirt? Actually, I'm not even using this shirt. I don't think I used it last year. I think I made myself a shirt that says "Keep God First" in all sapphire. I'll show you. I have them both right here. Um, Green apple is darker than peridot. I'll show it to you real quick. Oh, I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. Look at me getting all beside myself. So this is the shirt color is um heather sapphire. Don't judge my folding, okay? The outline is silver hematite. The top layer is Sapphire AB. The middle layer is sapphire, and then the bottom is just a little tip. Normally, I would have put that at the top. It's silver sapphire. No, definitely not. I'll show it to you though. Yeah, it turned out so pretty. Turned out so pretty. Okay, let me show you the green. I still have two more shirts to do, but I know some of y'all are gonna be out, which is fine. This is the green. So the outline is transparent AB, and remember, it's like a translucent stone, so you can kind of see through the stone, and so it's gonna mimic and take on the AB color of whatever shirt it's on. So this is forest green. So look at the outline, y'all. That outline is so pretty. So the top layer is Peridot AB. The bottom layer is Peridot. And again, this is I don't know if it's coming through the camera. This is a dark green. It's like a dark forest, deep forest green. This is one of my favorite color combinations that just it's simple but pretty. Let me show you Peridot and ooh, that was almost an accident. It's exactly how I dropped Black Diamond AB and shattered and went everywhere. Okay, so on my left, let me turn off my heat press. And this fan. So think for me. Here's Peridot. Okay. I don't know if you can see it. And here's Green Apple. They are not the same, y'all. I promise you they aren't. That's Green Apple. And that's Peridot. You do see it? So those are the two. Thank you. Thanks, Kawanda. Yeah, when I was looking for different companies to source my stones, like, people tell you in a heartbeat, yes. That's actually, I said I wanted to try it with Silver Edge Emerald. They're really close. Well, not really close, but see the difference? And that hematite, look how good they look together. This, though, reminds me of, do I have Forever Green and Evergreen in here? I don't think so. I think I took them out. Okay. But that's the green hematite. And then that's Green Apple. And when I tell y'all, I don't make much off this at all because of how I source it. Very irresponsible how I source it. But I couldn't, yes, they are beautiful. I couldn't find it where I wanted it from. I tried several because I have three vendors that I use. I couldn't get it. So I just kept buying it from where I've been buying it from. I love, love, love this. I'm going to use Green Apple one day this week and let you guys see the beauty in it. It is such a pretty stone. Because I know I'm clumsy. Hold on. Okay. Uh-oh. Well, that's doing that. Normally I just pour in. Yeah, I have stones everywhere. Be rolling over the stones from my chair and like, stop, girl. Stop, stop, stop. So let's do Praying Mama. What did I do with that template? Here it is. Hey, Blessed Hands by Lillian. How are you? Okay. I think the way I cut this template is, this is one layer. This is another, and then this here. I'm almost sure. So I'm going to just go ahead and make these two the same color. So let's do, yeah, I already had my colors picked out. So let me look at my description. I said I was going to use Peridot AB in transparent, light Sapphire AB sapphire. Ooh, I said I was going to use Silver Edge Rose, and Silver Hematite. I have an idea though. Oh wait, and for the black shirt, yes, let's do that. We'll do the rose. We'll do rose. Let me, rose is, sorry, I pulled all my stones out in advance this time. Let's put this. Which one, Monique? I'm trying to be prepared from now on. So usually sometimes I'm gonna already have my colors picked out. So like I did that today. I put the color shirt that I was using in the description as along with the color combinations. And then what I'm gonna do in my Facebook group is start a file, like I don't know how to use it, so I'm figuring it out along the way. But create something where if you're in my Facebook group, you can go in there and see different color combinations together and kind of get a feel of how certain things are going to look together. Eventually, I'll start showing you guys how to put crazy colors together. Like just colors you would have never thought to put together. Okay, yes, that's, yep. Let me put this away. Yeah, I almost just dropped that. I cannot believe I just did that. This is why I'm going to Screwtops. I have them here. I've tried a ton, and I've decided on which ones I like best. I'll put it in the chat, but it's Designs by Nove Art, Bling and More. Which shirt? Hold on, yeah, I need to put another rubber band on here. Which shirt? Yeah, I'll also put I'm trying to think. I'll put it on my website too. I'll create a page on my website where you can see those color combinations together too. Oh, I tell you why. Nope, it looks army on camera. Which one? Hold on. Are you talking about the forest green? This one? Yeah, depending on like your camera and my trash lighting, It may come off as like an army green, but it's really forest. Let me see if I have a, let me show you olive green with it. Let me compare it to olive green. So this is olive green compared to the forest green. Can you see it better now? But yeah, that's that one. This is going on black. And I have an idea to use Thanks Creations by Missy. I have an idea to use, I updated my Pink Roses mix by accident. I don't normally put party pink in it, and I accidentally put it in there. So it now has more pink than normal. I was a little sad about it because I thought it was perfect the way it was. So I thought about using this mix, which I've never used a mix with a silver edge stone. So I kind of want to play with it, but what if I don't like it? I kind of want to play with it. Yeah, let's be free. Mix or no mix? You want to be wild and free? Go for it. This is how I end up making my samples. I'll be like, let me see. We'll see how it works. And then if it doesn't, I usually I'll give the shirt away, but now I'm gonna just start putting them on my website, just as an individual shirt, or have it for shows. So we're gonna do, I just used silver hematite, but I'm gonna use it again because it's going on black and it's fine. So I'm gonna use silver hematite for the outline. Yeah, I got my what is that called? My thermal label printer set up. I designed some labels. I'm not done. I am going to change my labels to white or more. I don't want to use a transparent, not transparent, translucent. I'm still kind of debating, but I have like 3 types of labels so that when I'm showing colors, you guys could see the actual name of the color. But like on here, sometimes if it's on there, you have to, if you like me, you have to squint to see what it says. But like my stones are on the 3-tier towers. So I want to make sure that I have my name, the name of the stone at the top and here in the front, for when I'm using these containers. But anyway. Where did I set it up? Which one do you have? I was watching a video one day of there's this content creator, she was comparing them, and then I just chose one. I was like so frustrated with, I'm like, why are there so many? Yes, that's the one that I have. There's a I did it on my phone. Let me see. Hold on. Sorry, I needed to lay my templates flat because I think I think that's what I did. I think I scanned this or something. There was something that I scanned. Excuse me. Let me show you real quick so you can take a screenshot. Excuse me. And it was really simple. Excuse me. I set it up in under 5 minutes, if that. Yeah, my allergies are really bothering me. I scanned one of these things. Hold on. So there was a video if you scan. So this is if you're setting it up by, let me see if that'll help you. So you can take a screenshot. Are you on your phone? Well, either way, you can take a screenshot. So this is if you're setting it up using a USB cable. Thank you. I need to go get some Claritin, but I'm going to go get the Sam's brand tomorrow because it's like $30 cheaper. This is if you're setting it up by USB, and then it have the Windows, the Mac, and more demo video. And when I scanned it, don't quote me on this, I think it took me to YouTube. And there was like a video, and it was only a few minutes. And when I tell you it worked like clockwork, and I think I set it up on my phone first, and then I went to the website. But this is if you're setting it up by Bluetooth. So if you could screenshot this, or I don't know if I don't think I have your email. I'll put my email in a thing and I'll send it to you. But yeah, I got it set up. It was real simple. Designing was simple. I didn't have any problems. So far so good. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I want to keep my costs low, so I don't need like anything super fancy. Just, what I need to get by. And as I grow, I'll update and upgrade to better things. You know what I mean? And for now, this is just fine for me. Okay. So we're using silver hematite, y'all. You're welcome. Oh, let me give you my email. I mainly got those because I did that because my rhinestones for my Bling mystery box is going to have containers, and so I needed those, plus I needed it to label. If you notice, I was super hood with it, super ghetto with it. I was using sticky notes until I decided what I wanted to do for permanent use. I didn't want to put something like adhesive on my containers, and then I wasn't sure if this is, you know, if I was gonna like go full force with having this type of container. So yeah, so that's why you see a lot of them have sticky notes on them. The top part, ooh, so that means if I do that, this is gonna be here. So I'll tell you how I was originally gonna do that. Yeah, Creations by Miss C, send me a email me, send me your email so that I can send you a picture of that card or whatever. But that's what I used. So originally this was gonna be, yeah, I don't mind. I could do the oh, but that we're gonna see that stricken through there. Is that gonna work? What I'm looking at is if I use the mix, this praying is gonna go through the top layer of the silver rose, which, you know what, that's fine. Yes, and when I tell y'all I am unapologetically me, y'all, I do what I gotta do. I be me. I don't care. I am me, period. Okay, y'all, we going for it. Yes. So this is my silver roses mix. If you ever want to make the silver rose, not silver roses, Jesus. If you ever want to make the pink roses mix, it's equal parts rose, light rose, and fuchsia. However, when I made another batch of this, I accidentally grabbed party pink instead of fuchsia. So then I had to just add equal parts of all four. But anytime I do a mix, I always do equal parts. So let's say if I used, hey Viola, welcome in. Let's say I use this container to scoop. I'm gonna fill this sucker up with each color. That way it's all equal parts. To me, that's like the key to a good, nice blend. Yeah, so I was a little salty. I was like, so I guess this is a spring or summer version of pink roses. Because that's a whole lot of pink in there. We'll see. This is going to be interesting. I think it'll be fine, but it'll be interesting. And it's going on black, so it won't be too bad. This is going to be interesting. It'll be interesting. I don't even see the fuchsia. Oh, there it is. I see it. Okay. You can't see it, but I see it. I see party pink, Let's do it right here. I see light rose, fuchsia, rose, and then party pink is over here. But you probably can't see all that. What's going on, Viola? Y'all some night owls, or either y'all getting ready for bed. Hey, Coretta. How you doing? You in bed? I know that's right, girl. I'm gonna be right there. We'll see how this goes. I'm being adventurous. You know what? It would really help me. Have a good night. I hope everything goes well with your appointment tomorrow. Correct. I may just be over here jacking up your design, okay? We gonna see. Girl, you see the stuff on the screen. It's gonna be pretty. If it's not, we gonna make it work, okay? So again, this Pink Roses Spring Edition as rose. If you want to make this, well, there's two ways you can make this. The way that I love it, it's equal parts rose, light rose, and fuchsia. Now, if you want to make this version of it, it's equal parts of everything I just said and add party pink, which is hot pink. It's a hot pink. Speaking of pink, y'all, why did I try to watch? And y'all tell me if I just should finish it. I think I did get through like the first part where she went to see the, I don't know what she called the Barbie, but I tried to watch the Barbie movie, y'all. I tried. And I stopped after she went to meet with the, what did they call her? What's wrong with the other Barbie? Anyway, do I need to finish this movie or leave it alone? I'm more of a action movie girl. I like period pieces. I like movies about like military. So leave it. No, that's right. Said leave it. Thank you for that. Let me tell y'all something. Yeah, let me tell you something. I just finished because I'm always behind and on purpose because I listen to a lot of podcasts. And if a show is currently on, they'll like be reviewing, not reviewing, but they'll like give their take. Everyone, like the co-hosts will all give their take on yes, I watch that. I love it. They'll give their spin on, you know, what's going on. Like every time there's a new episode. So I refuse to watch something like when it first come out. I'll wait a while or whatever because I don't want people to spoil it for me. So I'm just now watching, like I know people criticize Tyler Perry, right? And I just be like, y'all so hard on him, leave him alone. Whatever he's doing is working for you know, his audience. Let him do him, right? And y'all, I started watching, is it Beauty in Black? Beauty and is that the name of it? I think it's Beauty in Black. And let me tell y'all, the storyline, it kept me, you know, I was intrigued by the storyline. It's the horrible acting I cannot deal with. The acting is horrible. Horrible. Like the laughing in the scenes, like they're so unrealistic. The scenes are so unrealistic that the actors um are actually sitting there laughing in scenes that they're not supposed to. And I don't think most people probably notice that. I'm talking cracking up laughing on set. Now, would I tell someone to watch it? Creations by Missy, go ahead and watch it, okay? But the acting is terrible. The acting is terrible. But it'll keep you entertained because at first I was like, I'm not gonna finish this. I was like, I am too intelligent to be watching this. But then I just kept going. It wasn't horrible, and I wanted to give him a chance because people like always on Tyler Perry about his shows and movies. But it have that, I think what it is mostly a lot of his stuff have that soap opera feel to it. And that same with this. But you know, it's him. It's his writing. I'm like, it's not horrible because I finished it. I did finish it. At least I think I did. I finished it. And I was just like, I knew what was going to happen in the end. I said that from, I think, the third episode. I was like, oh, okay, such and such is going to happen. Now I'm not going to ruin it for anybody. Yes, very soap opera. Yes. It has that soap opera feel. And I'm like, I need for them to never, never do fight scenes again. Like, it was horrible. Not the writing and the show. I'm just saying, like, you could just tell how. Yeah, it was bad. What's that? Have I seen that? What's Beyond the Gates? I'm not familiar with that. Yeah, I'm not familiar. Oh, on the one that's on I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, I haven't seen that yet. I haven't watched that yet. I didn't think that was his show though, is it? Yeah, the one on CBS. Uh-huh. Is that his show? I didn't think it was. Maybe it is. I don't know. It is his show? Oh, wow. Y'all, look at this. Do you see this? This is really getting on my nerves. I can't. Oh, it's not his show. Okay, gotcha. Now I'm gonna make sure I put this on a small in case I don't like it. Okay. Yeah, she is. Uh-oh. Okay, we're gonna see. We'll see. I'm concerned about it blending in with the silver rose. Oh, why did I take that up? But it's okay. I should have left it. Hey, Up Designs Customs. How are you? Look now. You know what? Since there's so much party pink in here, what if we did silver fuchsia instead of silver rose? So let's do silver fuchsia. Let me look first, y'all. Let me compare it. Silver rose, silver fuchsia. I say silver fuchsia. I feel bad because I put silver rose in the description, but that's okay because I can use that on the other design. I have to redeem myself from my blending of the silver fuchsia. Yeah, okay. Yep, that's what I had. The blending of my aquamarines. That's why I'm redoing that. I have to redeem myself because it's very pretty in person, but you can't see the difference in the aquamarines. So this is going to be the top layer. And this is what I was saying when I said that the mix is going to go, there's just a small dip in there. Just a small dip. And this is going on black. putting it on a small. And I'll just give it to my mama. Because I am not a mama. I am an auntie. Uh-oh. So this is silver fuchsia. I don't think it's gonna look bad, y'all. It may look a little busy, maybe a little busy. If it's not pretty, I'm gonna tell y'all how my mama is. She gonna be like, "Is that for me?" She don't like nothing busy. She'll be like, "I'll put it in one of my baskets." My mama is a hot mess, y'all. Oh, good up designs. I thought about doing being a foster parent. Thought about it. It's not an easy job. So what have y'all been making this weekend? This is my first time crafting this weekend, or I should say working. That is a hematite. Oops, and I just mixed it back up. That's all right. Did anyone see the live I did with Marilyn's flip-flop design? I think that was the last time I was live. I sent that shirt off along with the one I was saying that the girl hasn't received it yet. I sent both the same day, same time, dropped off same time, right? And so the girl that's in my town, I may as well have just took it to her house. But anyway, she's supposed to receive hers tomorrow. But the person that ordered that shirt was in Texas. And y'all, let me tell you something. I hate having an unsatisfied. Yes, that was late night. Yep. You did? I'm going to have to check you out. Okay. Why didn't I get a notification? And I got my notifications on. So she got her shirt, y'all. And she messaged me Saturday. And she said she absolutely loved it. It's beautiful. But y'all, she want to exchange it for white. And I have a no exchange, no return policy. So I had to enforce that. And I feel really bad. I feel bad, meaning I always want my customer to get exactly what they wanted. And what she did was she did the right thing. She did what I ask of people. If you have questions about sizing, ask me before you make the purchase. So she had a question about sizing. She said that the shirt, the sample, you know, the one that's in the picture, um, looked thin, and she wanted to know if it was a thin shirt. And I said, yes, that sample, that picture is, which I told y'all, I don't like those shirts. I just hadn't redone that. Remember, I said on the live that I was actually taking that listing down because I had only sold 2 on Etsy the whole time I've been on Etsy. So I sell more of those in person, like at events, than I do, you know, on Etsy. So I thought I had already deactivated the listing. And the very next day, remember, I was saying, I got to sell. So the thing she asked me was it see-through? And I said, it's a dry blend shirt, and Gildan dry blend shirts are 50-50. And I said, but since then, which is true, I switched to, the options were Gildan heavy cotton, Bella canvas, or Gildan soft style. Um, and we all know Bella canvas is thinner, right? So if she doesn't want see-through, that definitely isn't an option. So she was like, okay, yeah, since I said, you know, I'm using heavy cotton, it's 100% cotton or whatever. And I said the soft style, same thing. And I said, and so we left it at that. She asked for the size chart. I sent her the size chart. She placed her order. And one other thing I had mentioned to her, I said it's available in black. And so that's what made me do the shirt in black, because she requested the shirt in black. Okay. I assume she requested the shirt in black because that's what she wanted. And we all know what, that stones stand out better on black. I feel so bad that she said she absolutely loved it, but she really wanted the white shirt. And now that she saw the thickness and quality of the black shirt, she would rather have it in white, and she wanted to exchange it. And y'all had to reinforce my policy. And let me tell you the old Tianda. Do y'all know the old Tianda would have sent her a shirt? But I'm like, I had to enforce my policy. You know, like, I feel so bad. And so I offered her a discount. I told her that I could give her a percentage off if she wanted to order the white, and, you know, go from there. But I felt so bad. Do y'all ever feel bad for enforcing, like, your policies? I felt so bad. So I hope she still gives me a good review. But yeah, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it because what happens is I would not only give it for free, but I would end up paying shipping and stuff. And I'm not doing that. Just because I just always want somebody to be like 120% satisfied. You know what I'm saying? And I no, I've been there, done that, and been burned. Yeah, so I just felt bad, but I had to, like, put my big girl pants on and just be like, no, I'm sorry. But I did feel bad. I felt bad. And let me tell you what kind of hurt my feelings though. Y'all, I thought that shirt was so cute. I remember I said I was making more of those, and I'm not kidding. Like, as a matter of fact, when I get off here and I'm watching TV, I'm going to go in my bedroom with those colors and sit at my little side table and make some transfers, because that shirt turned out beautiful. And she, like I said, she loved it, but she wanted She said she wanted what she originally liked. But I thought she was ordering black because I told her, oh yeah, if you're interested in black, you know, this is available. Hey Smurf Creations. I felt bad. I felt bad, but it kind of is what it is, you know. I gotta learn to be a little bit more stern. I was so surprised when I got that message because one, she wasn't supposed to get the shirt until Monday. And so the fact that she had got it so fast, I was like, oh wow. Yeah, but she said she loved it. It's just that she really wanted it in white. Now that she said now that she sees it in person and how beautiful it is on black, she knows that she would absolutely love it on white. So I really hope that she, you know, orders what she really wanted. But like I said, I did offer her a discount on the next one if she orders. So I haven't heard back, so we'll see. I felt bad though. Yeah, I had to put my big girl pants on. It kind of broke my little heart a little bit, just a little bit, y'all, just a little bit. To have to say no. And that goes back to what I told you. My brother said he asked me, like he'll ask me, can I house sit and stuff for him, like when he goes out of town? And I always says yes. And he brought it to my attention. He was like, as many times as I've been out of town, um, throughout the year after year, you've never. He was like, you realize you have never told me no, and I was like, and. And he was like, do you think you have a problem? Hey, Gail, welcome in. He was like, do you think you have a problem with saying no to people? And I don't think I have a problem with saying no. I think I'm just nice. And he said, so basically, he was like, so basically you have a problem saying no to people. I don't think that's what it is. I think I'm just a nice person. Sorry, I'm trying to move this out the way so I can move my template up. There we go. So y'all can see. But yeah, I don't think I'm no is a complete sentence. I know, but I don't mind. Like I told him I like going to his house. I don't mind. And the biggest part of it is not really house sitting. I dog sit for him. And I love his dogs. When I tell you I love my brother dogs, I actually rehomed my I had a 7-month-old pit and I rehomed him with my brother, and it was the best decision I had ever made because now looking at him, he is huge. And I couldn't like control him walking. Like when I would try to take him walking, he was so strong. And he wasn't fully trained at the time like he is now. So he wasn't aggressive. He was so, you know, he was little, but he was big. He was a big 7-month pit. And so he would pull, not like trying to run anywhere. It was just he was happy to be outside and, you know, kicking it outside when we would go for a walk. So I get to see him when I go to my brother's house. So I don't mind dog sitting. And he's like, you just never say no. And I'm like, well, why are you asking me if you want me to say no? And he was like, no, I don't want you to say no, but I want you to know that you're not obligated to do this. And I'm like, dude, I love the dogs. Their names are Mouse and Juice. When I tell you I love his dogs, both of them are pits. Mouse is a girl. And Juice is um Juice is a pit. He's 7 months, and I think Mouse is, yeah, so get this. Mouse is I think Mouse is, okay, in our years. I think Mouse may be 8. And so imagine Mouse going from being like only pet in the house to like this energetic 7-month-old male pit, just happy go lucky, jumping around everywhere, having a good time, disturbing her peace. It's just funny to see them, but it's hilarious. But Mouse was she was so chill and such a diva. And now she like treats Juice like he's her child. And he got the name Juice because he's so energetic. And my brother be like, he got the juice. That's how he got his name. It's kind of cute. Yes, they are, Gail. Pits are love bugs. Yeah. And that's what happened. That's why I rehomed him. I told this story before, but when I got him, my oldest brother had actually gave him to me for my birthday because a lady he knew had just had back surgery, and she said he was too energetic for her and she just couldn't take care of him. So I was wanting a dog, and he just showed up to my house like, here you go, with everything needed. And so I had him for a couple months. And so my younger brother was like, bring him to my house, because he has a lot of land, so we could just go like kind of, in the area, in the woods and this and that, and do training and all that. He had that dog trained that day, by the end of that day. And seeing them together, I was like, they are perfect for each other. Like a couple, literally. And I was like, do you want them? And he was like, what are you talking about? I'm not taking your dog. Like, that's your dog. This is your responsibility. And I was like, but y'all just look so cute together. And then he was like not against it at first, but he was like, why are you trying to give away your dog? And it wasn't that I felt bad because he had just been rehomed, but I felt like my brother had more space for him to, like, he had plenty of land, like they can let them out in the woods and they go out and run and play and do all that stuff that dogs do. And it just, seeing them together was like a perfect match. And the fact that he had them in control and listening in less than a day, I was like, it's just common sense for me. And so I rehomed them, and they've been besties ever since. Yeah, so I don't mind dog sitting. He's just like, you're too nice. You never say no to anybody. So I'm trying to learn how to say no in business too. Because like I said, the old me, I would have just sent a whole another shirt, ate the cost, paid for the shipping, all of that. And I just had to say, just restate my return policy and offer a discount. Plus, I'm still proud of that shirt. And she said she loved it. She did love it. She just wished she had ordered in white. But I really believe that if she orders that shirt in white and she compares the white, rhinestones on white compared to black, she's going to be like, oh, okay, this is a complete difference. Because we all, like I said, know that rhinestones just look so much better on black. They show better. You can see the colors are more vibrant on black. Yeah, I had to say no. It kind of hurt, but I had to. I really, really hope she understands, though, that that's, you know, my policy. Yeah, we've been discussing business. Gail seems like the type. Gail, are you pretty stern with your pricing and all of that? Or are you like a sucker like some of the rest of us? Oh, I'm sorry for calling y'all suckers. It's just me. It's just me. Oh, you did? Okay, I'll check it. Tell me how your website's coming along. And if you need any help, you know I can help you out. I'm not an expert at all. I do like Square because it's user friendly. But what I like most is their customer service. They will help you set that site up so fast. I know that's right, Gail. For me, my pricing, I was saying that, you know, my stuff is kind of not kind of. It's, I don't care how many stones I use on a shirt. It's pretty much, I have set pricing for the style of shirt, like the whether it's short sleeve or long sleeve. I have set prices. So I don't really do go off of like stone counts. And then we got to talking about um, people that do like the hand placings, like they hand place stones like flatbacks. Like I feel like those people should be charging a lot more because it takes so long to do that. But sometimes you give in and don't charge what you know it's worth because, well, that's what people say, that they don't always charge what it's worth because they feel like people won't buy it. And my rebuttal to that is then those not your people, those not your customers. Hand placing stones, that's a lot. That's when it would no longer be therapy for me. Therapeutic. But Gail, I like that. And that's what Miss Becky said. Anita, what you doing up? So what time? Hold on now. Anita, it's 10:50. Go to bed. Hey, hey girl. But as far as like when there are a lot of layers. Oh, you do? You don't do layers? Oh, you like Anita then. Anita ain't hand placing nothing, and she's not she ain't messing with a bunch of layers. She do not play. But no, like I was talking about the hand placing, like the cups, when they do those cups, I was saying like I've noticed that a lot of them don't even pay themselves enough like to cover minimum wage. Like if you're spending 8 hours on a cup and you're charging $50 for it, it's like, geesh. At least pay me for my time. You know what? Why don't can somebody that use flatbacks answer that for me? Is do people not use bling anything on cups? Well, because I don't see it used on cups a lot. Um But is it because you can't really do a pattern with it? Like, what is it? Is that it? I'm confused. Can you do a pattern? I don't know how that works. Because if you can, why don't people just do the bling anything? That's what I was saying. Like this one lady, I was in a I'm in so many different flatback groups on Facebook, and she was saying like she charged $50 for a cup. Other lady says she charges 60, one says 70, and each one of them said they can get a cup done in 8 hours. That's not minimum wage. Gail, I like that. So, Gail, is it a single layer? How does that work? Can you tell me how that works? Because I have some and I don't know what it looks like, but I remember ordering it from the Rhinestone world, but it wasn't labeled when I received it. So I have several rolls of different things that none of them are labeled. So I don't know what's what. I have HTV. Is it HTV anything? And Bling anything? I have both, and I don't know which is which. One day, not one day, several times I had put in Eve's chat and Patrice's chat, can we one day have a show and tell and everybody tell each other what stuff is? Because I don't know what some of my rolls of stuff is because it's not labeled. And of course I was, that's a rookie mistake. I was starting off and just, you watch a tutorial or something and you're like, ooh, I want to try that. And then you go order the stuff. Okay, then Anita, you should be able to, okay, I'm gonna send you a picture one day. For card cows, okay. They both look alike too? Dang. So when you guys got yours, were they labeled from the Rhinestone world? Because mine weren't labeled. And then I also have they were labeled. And then I also have stuff from like Heat Transfer Warehouse. I had so many big old rolls of stuff that I have no idea what it is. I'm going to give you a perfect example. Like, I've never used this. Of course, I came across all this different stuff when I was switching rooms and stuff. So, like, I have this roll of something. As you can see, it's never been used. That's the seam. There's nothing. It's not labeled. There was no plastic on it. No nothing. What is this? Does anyone know? What is this? I have no idea what this is. See, what I did, because I don't know, it looks like transfer tape. I couldn't, because a lot of it doesn't have labels and stuff, I was like, okay, well, what came from Heat Transfer Warehouse? What came from the Rhinestone world? You know what I'm saying? And I was like, now I know as stuff come in to label it. But back then, man, I didn't know no better. Transfer tape for, what's PSV? I don't know. I told y'all when I was in here working one day in the office and my friend was here unpacking and organizing stuff. He slid a big old box in the HTV anything. Yes, that I know, but I don't know which is which. And he slid the box in and was like, here, you need to go through this. It looks like something you could use. And yeah, it was just nothing but a big old box of Oracle something. I think it was like permanent vinyl. That's a shame. It really is. I just need to not buy stuff in bulk, and then when I get it in, I need to make sure that I like label it. Yeah, that stuff. Yeah, that's what I have. Big old box of it. Gotta replace the stone. You see that right there? Does it have? I can't tell if that's adhesive or not. Adhesive permanent vinyl. So can I use that for what we talked about earlier? Because I have a lot. They're like really big rolls. I want to scream at these companies that don't check their machines before they switch them out, and I got SS6 all in my stuff. Do you really want to answer to that? It's not. It depends. I said I wasn't. I'm not going to be up late. I got one more. Anita, I don't know if you were in the bushes, but I did the updated Pink Roses mix. Now has Party Pink in it. So it's a lot more pink. And I'm using it tonight. Ooh, Cheetos sounds so good. I didn't even put in my Sam's order. I'm a little salty about that. Okay, this is going on black and it needs to be a small for my mama. Hold on, y'all. I need to grab a small. Donzel, where are you located? Are you on the East Coast? I do not have a small in here. Okay. Okay, let me check here. don't know if she'll like this. This is the ultra cotton. Crunchy Cheetos. Oh, yes. Mm-hmm. She's always cold, so maybe she'll be fine with this ultra cotton. So she'll be fine. Yeah, this is a small. It's praying mama's going. It's going on praying mama. I'm not a mama, so it's gonna go to my mama. And she's a small. Yeah, my mama is tiny now. She's very, very tiny now. She's lost a lot of weight in a short amount of time. She's so tiny. But that's my baby girl. She's a tiny little something. I think my mom went from like a 12 to maybe a 6 in like a year. All stress related. So it's neither here nor there. Hold on, y'all. Let me just double. Yes, y'all gonna be asleep when I'm doing my other shirt. The next one is for me. Y'all give me a second. I just want to make sure the way I cut this. Yes, okay. Anita, you just got on. You got another hour. You can go to sleep at like midnight. I'll be done by midnight. Okay? I shouldn't have went live late. I could be on live by myself. There's a such thing called a replay, Donzel. Folks can catch the replay. Look, we're not gonna hold people from their sleep, okay? I didn't go live late. That was good timing for me. You appreciate the late live? Thank you. Because let me tell you what I'll do is go in there and watch TV. I told y'all after I do that last shirt, I'm just gonna go in there and do those transfers for Maryland sandals. The flip flop thingamajiggy. Oh, someone had a question about some shirts. Greg, you still here? Are you in and out? I didn't know you were still here. Thank you. Look, I thought y'all were like me, where I like if somebody could be live, I could be doing anything, and I'll just be in and out, in and out, in and out. And I'm good for a good replay. Like I don't catch Eve on Sunday nights anymore. I just go watch a replay. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. We'll see. Very interesting. Like I said, I'm gonna be adventurous. Oh wait, did I do this right? Oh yeah, I did. Okay. I think. Ooh, hold on, y'all. Is this right? It's the way I cut it. The reason I'm doing this like this is because of the way I cut it. I wouldn't normally layer in this order. I told you I'm cheap. I be trying to save flop. Well, I appreciate all of you. I really do. It's crooked, y'all. Look. Y'all see that? It's crooked. You see it's going that way? It's for my mama. Hold on. She'll be all right. She retired. Y'all see how crooked it is? See yonder. You. I, I messed this. Hold on. I'm going to try to save it. Let me see what I can do. This is hilarious. Hold on. Yeah, baby girl, you got this all kinds of crooked. It's homemade. Let me see if I could. I think I can. Nah, G. It's just crooked. It's all right. Right. Right, Gail. Oh, it is, but it's all right. It's gonna be all right. I'm trying to think. Should I go up some here? Because there's a little gap. That was just me trying to fix it, but it's fine. She'll be fine. Because if I see my mama in another person's bling shirt talking about my friend at church, she does bling shirts. I don't care. Buy another one and see what happens. She'll be like, I bought these years ago. Mm-hmm. Y'all don't think so? I think it did look crooked, but maybe it's me. Maybe it's me. We gonna see, y'all. We gonna see. We gonna see. Y'all, I can't believe I added party pink to my pink roses. It was just supposed to be fuchsia, light rose, and rose. You know, like pink roses, like a bouquet of pink roses. And here I am, been messed up. I don't know, y'all. That look like a bunch of dots. We don't see. yeah. Hot, 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 hot. It don't look bad. I don't know yet. I have to look at it more. Today's one of those days I have to ask myself, did I eat? I think I did. I think I ate earlier. Yeah, I did. It's hot, 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 hot. Sorry, I'm trying to cool it off. Oh, it's hot. That's it, y'all. This is the spring pink roses mixed by accident. Because I accidentally added party pink to it, which is hot pink. And it was just supposed to be, don't ask why I'm folding this like this. That's it, y'all. Praying mama. Oh, thanks, Monique. You think so? I don't know. Thank you. Well, thank you. I'm glad you like it. I hope. Oh, thanks, Greg. I hope she likes it. She'll like it. She'll be like, what's it doing? I need to press it again and move these. They're just touching a little bit. I don't know if you can see that. Oh, well, actually, nope, they're staggered, so it's fine. But that's it. So this mix, it's supposed to be fuchsia, light rose, and rose, and it's called the pink roses mix, like a bouquet of roses, a bouquet of pink roses, right? Well, now there's party pink in it, which is hot pink. The outline for Mama is silver hematite. The top layer for Mama is silver fuchsia. And then the bottom is the spring pink roses mix. So some of you, I forgot what month it was, but it was a certain month. If you placed the order, I didn't tell you I was doing it, but I just did it. Y'all got the pink roses mix. And so what you receive may be a little different from this because this now has party pink in it. Yes. Oh, it is kind of pretty and it's shining. This sucker is sparkling. This design, this praying mama is from Coretta Dangerfield. That's her YouTube. Coretta's Etsy shop is Coretta Created It, and there's a link in the description. And I have it right here. The first, I'll show you guys again the first shirts I did. But let me grab Coretta's link. Yes, this isn't a new design. Yeah, this isn't new. Gail, well, I don't know if you, Gail, do you cut a lot of your designs when you get them? Because I sure don't. I have so many designs. I did Patrice's God Never Fails, and I was telling them that it came with 5 different variations, versions of that template. I've only cut one. See? But isn't it beautiful? And we're just like sitting, I was just saying, we're just sitting on beautiful design. Okay, so that's the link I just put in. Look how pretty this is. It's super pretty. So that's Praying Mama. We did, you guys have seen me do this one. Actually, I don't think you guys have seen me do this one live, but you've seen me post it in groups like maybe a couple years ago. But I had an order for this, so that's what this one is. I sell this one year round. It's Patrice's God Never Fails. Yep, I have that one. Now that one I actually make transfers of it. Um, and I did the gold crystal, and then where the words are spelled out at the bottom, I did crystal, crystal, silver crystal. But yes, the outline is so never fails, and then an outline of God that is transparent AB. Very pretty. And then for the top is Peridot AB. The bottom is just Peridot. So Gail, like I don't I was telling you I make everything on demand unless I'm having like an event, like a craft fair or something. So for me, for certain designs, when I'm doing like a craft fair, I'll make now. This was new for me last year. I'll make transfers, meaning I would just brush in the stones each layer, and I put them in those 12 by 12 boxes from Michael's. And then I take, my blanks. Now I do have like most of what you would see like in my pictures on my table I have inventory folded behind those mannequins. But if it's a new design that I'm not sure how it's going to sell, I just make 7 transfers and I'll press them on the spot. So if someone comes up and say, "Hey, I like that. Can I get it in such and such size?" I just pull out the transfer and press it on the spot. Yeah, so that's what I mean by transfers. Now, I don't know if I'm calling it the right thing, but that's what I call them. I was looking to see if I had the box. Yeah, I have it right here. So, I have these. Yes. So, it is extra for electricity, but like say for instance, like depending on the venue, like the high schools and stuff like that, they charge like $15 extra. Now, I have one coming up at the convention center. Girl, they charge $75 for electricity. So those are the type of events I'll be like, do I want to make some transfers and take them, or do I just want to go ahead and pre-press these everything? But like I was saying, for the most part, I have a lot of inventory already made. But what I'm doing is anything that this will be the first year that I'm doing it, anything I made September through December, and I didn't make a lot of seasonal stuff, I'm going to actually put that stuff on my website for like $15 to get rid of it. Because normally, like I said, I just keep it and then I'll bring it to the next show. But what I need to start doing is rotating stuff out. Even though I love the design, I want to rotate some of it out and do maybe the same design, but a different set of colors, if that makes sense. And so it wouldn't hurt me if I'm selling, if I just mark it down. You know, like you go in the store and it's clearance. Other than that, like my hoodies, like the cozy season, that type of stuff does very well. I did Yolanda's. She is. I still have, let me see, I still have transfers of that because I had to like restock. So like these are just the transfers or whatever. And I am not saying that this is the best way to store these because I hate when they're like uneven or whatever. But like this is Maryland's Friday. Oh, Friday was somewhere. That's Friday. And then I have Let It Snow under there. So like I'm going to go through this, pull out the Let It Snows and put those in a separate container, put them on a shelf, and I'll use that for the end of the year. And then like this is one of my popular ones that gets sold a lot. So I have these already made. And then y'all, this is not the best way to store this, okay? If y'all have better ideas, please let me know, okay? Maybe I need to get more boxes and only put like 1 or 2 designs in it. But like my St. Louis Cardinal stuff, I have in here, and that design, y'all, is 7 layers. So I have 7 layers for every design. So that's why it is sometimes good to try to master that layering method where you can get everything on one piece of transfer. No, you know what? You'd be surprised. So like this was done, I think I did these in October. And you see one stone right there flipped. But guess why it flipped? Yeah, you know, here's my thing with the hinge method though. You use so much flock. I don't want to have to cut all those layers of flock. That's the only thing. So like this, I just brushed it. I mean, I cut it like this. This is just how I arranged it so that I can cut it. And then this is the second layer right here. Y'all, I'm all about saving flock. However I can save flock, I can use all the transfer tape in the world, but it's that flock it's expensive. So these are these 2 transfers, and I normally keep them upside down. These are not, so that the pressure, it's like pressing it, the weight of the other transfers are like pressing the paper down, if that makes sense. But let me tell y'all, I had these after an event. I had these on, what's it called? On top of my heat press. And my heat press was on the heat press stand on wheels. And you know, like when we were leaving out of the school, and you know, you have the little dip, the little crease in the sidewalk. I wasn't paying attention. I was just trying to get out of there. It was a long day. And I hit that dip and the heat press and the stand stopped. But yeah, these transfer, the containers went flying across the sidewalk. And as you can see, they're still intact. So it's not a bad system. It's just that I need to do better with organizing. And like I said, this is left over. I haven't added anything new to this. This is left over from vending season last year. So like the fall, winter. So this year I'm vending all year round. And I don't normally vend year round. But yeah, so now I need to go through and like clean this up. Like I have miscellaneous stuff in here where like a lady wanted the Friday on light rose and then she changed her mind. I was okay with it because I hadn't pressed it yet. So I'll probably just figure out something and press it. But like this is Delonda, She Is Me. I had 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I did 20 of these because it sold so well. And I do have a lot left. It's 1, 2, 3. And see, these did, look at these. These did shift. And what I do is I just put it back onto the template and put the stones back into place. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 left, so that means I only sold 15 of these. Yeah, so I have 5 of those transfers left. But yeah, this is what I keep my transfers in. I don't recommend making a whole bunch of transfers because you're using your rhinestones. So either you're going to use your rhinestones. Good night, Kawanda. Thanks for hanging. Either you're going to use your rhinestones or you're going to use your t-shirt and your rhinestones and potentially have inventory left over. So I'd rather have these transfers left over that I can use again, like for something else. That's why I don't make like transfers and shirts that say Merry Christmas or anything. Like you won't see me with anything that says Happy Valentine's Day. I try to use stuff I'm okay with seasonal because seasonal you can carry to the next season. But stuff that has holiday, a certain type of holiday, I don't do it. I don't do it. And like, look, I'm going to flip this over. Yes. Mm-hmm. And that's what I do, Gail. So like, these are orders. So I just brushed them in. I didn't have those already made. This is like a cardinal design. And look, even though this fell, because it's got like 7 parts, even though this fell, those stones are still in place. Yeah, so I pretty much make on demand. Thanks, Kawanda. Have a good night. Yeah, I'm not making another shirt. I said I was going to be off by midnight. Here's the other one I did. It's Patrice's God Never Fails. But yeah, like I was saying, just always do like you've been doing. Do what's best for your business. I have those transfers done. And then I sell a lot of Queen Bee year round. So thank you, Gail. So I have like a lot of those transfers made, and I sell so many that I have it in gold, I have it in silver, and now this year, because the first year I sold gold, the second year was silver. This year I'm gonna do topaz. I'm doing topaz. So, but yeah, this one This is Patrice's design again, and it came with 5 different versions of this. This version is actually solid, and I just did the ombre myself. And this version actually comes, I got an overlapping stone. This version actually comes with like it's like an outer border with it. Thanks, Anita. Yeah, Anita done came and packed me up one day. Man, carrying all that stuff back and forth, it is no joke. But I thank God for those origami racks, because yeah, we put all that stuff on them racks in those containers, stacked everything to the top. Anita was rolling one, I was rolling the other. So, and Anita knows it. It's vending is no joke, big or small. And I'd rather have, it's just me, I'd rather have not enough than too much stuff. Yep. Yeah, Anita's in Missouri and I'm in Illinois. Yep. And then there was just someone else that was just in the chat. It was I think it was Miss Cece, just said that where she said she's at, she's probably not even 10 minutes from me, and I would have never known. I don't think she's still in the chat. I think she may have left. So it's like a small world. Anita and I met in Anita, was it Eve's chat or Marilyn's? It was somebody's chat, and we were all talking about where we were from. And I saw her put her city and state, and I said, "Girl, we across the river from each other." And then we still just, like everybody, you just chat. And Anita vends, and I'm telling all your business. She vends now. Um, Anita is in her, I think, are you in your second or third month of the storefront? Um, oh yeah, to find a crafty friend in your area, yes. So y'all see how these full circle moments happen? Yeah, so Anita's done. Last year was Anita's first year vending. So hopefully she got the bug. She said no. Yeah, I was trying to get Anita to sign up for all kind of shows. Anita was like, no, I know my limits. It's hard work. You have some, like I have some that are like our city, Belleville is a nice size. It's no New York or anything. Oh, thank you. But I vend a lot, and the city of Belleville had a craft fair. Well, it was a vendor. Yeah, it was a craft and vendor fair. And y'all, when I tell y'all nobody was there, nobody was there. When I say nobody, no one. And that was our city. And so we were all expecting it to be really crowded. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No, it wasn't at all. So you have some that you do really well. You have some where it's just like, okay, I'm okay with this pace. And you have some that you calling folks, well, me, because I'm typically by myself, where I'm calling folks like, can you please come help me? I'm overwhelmed. That type of thing. So it just depends, honestly. You just don't know um how it's gonna be. But I like vending. It's fun. Now paying all those fees isn't fun. But since I'm in my, yeah, it is 2025. Am I in my fourth year? 2021. Yeah, I'm at my fourth year of vending. Look, yo, how old are the grands? Maybe when the grands get a little older. Look, you make the stuff and they go sell it for you. I told Anita about this story about this little girl that was selling her little chapsticks next to me. Nobody was getting business but me and her. And that little girl, when it slowed down, she took her samples. She had her little dress, her little Santa Claus dress on, and she had her apron. And she took her samples and went booth to booth. She was not pushy. She just asked you simply, would you like to try one of my samples? This is what I have in them. This is how much they are. What would you like? And that girl went booth to booth and she racked up. Like, if that is not ambition, I don't know what it is. So I was like, if she could do it, I can do it. But I'm like, girl, get them grands out there. Look, you do the work and have them stand at them booths for you. And you just be there to answer questions if need be. Or do what you're doing and you could sell from, yes, and you could sell from your website. Like, if there are times, like, if my line is too long or something, I send them right to my website. Sure do. Yes, that's how I found out about that's how I found out about other like the first year that I vended. That was how I found out about other shows. The people next to me, we were just talking and they were like, "Oh, are you doing such and such show next weekend? Are you doing such and such show in a couple weeks?" And I'm writing things down, taking notes. A lot of times the spaces are already filled because people reserve their spots from the previous year. That's another tip I'll give you guys. But remind me to come back to that. But if you reserve your spot, well, you'll have people that reserve their spot like from the prior year. And then if you're a newbie coming in, you get in where you fit in and you just communicate and ask people, okay, well, where's the next show? And you just try to get in those shows the next year. Now, what I highly recommend is, because let me tell you, like I said, I don't normally vend year round. So this will be my first year vending every quarter, every season or whatever. Those fees add up. And most of the shows that I do, those fees are like $150 a pop. That's if you're not bringing tables. Like, I was so against renting tables. I was like, bringing my own. And with my setup, especially if I'm pressing, I need my own table, just for the the heat press, and the supplies and all of that, to kind of like isolate me from anyone coming around like near the heat press. If I'm taking 3 and 4 tables, that's a lot. That's a lot of work. And I'm carrying that stuff by myself, like making 4 and 5 trips back to the truck. It's a lot of work. So, like, there are some shows that I will just rent my tables and it's a waste of money because I have my own. But then again, it's like having to transport that stuff. And that's why I'm like, I have too many sample shirts. I'm about to get rid of not just the samples, but whatever. Because like, there's like some that I have the sample that I use for the mannequins, right? But then I may have like 2 or 3 sizes left over from that shirt. It's time to get rid of that stuff. Like, normally what I would do is, okay, the next show coming up. Okay, how many shirts do I have left in God Never Fails? And then I would see, okay, I need a small, medium, large, extra large. I need to make those. I would make those shirts. And you know, you just replenish them every show, just replenish, and then I would add more shirts. No, I'm just gonna mark those shirts down and get rid of them and start over. I don't want to have to keep replenishing, restocking. Just kind of make it like a limited edition, I guess you would say. Like, what I have here is what I have here. But oh, back to the shows. When you do a show, so let's say for instance, the shows that I did in October, November, I paid out of the money that I earned, that I made, I've already paid for this year's shows. I paid it that day, did my applications that day, because here we are in the spring and I'm not used to vending in the spring, and you're doing 4 or 5 shows at $150, $125 each. That's a lot of money. So I just make sure, like, if you plan on doing a show the following year and you want to reserve your spot, because a lot of times they let you reserve your spot, you keep the same spot or you try to get something new. Take that money out of whatever you made that day. Like, don't wait. Don't wait. Because one, they'll give your spot away. Two, you want to go ahead and pay it and do the application while you have the money. So that's my tip for that. And I've talked y'all ears off. It's 11:43. But here's this design. This is silver hematite around the that's the outline. Um Sapphire AB, sapphire, and silver sapphire here. And I just manually, I did this by hand. Well, not by hand. I just brushed in, you know, piece by piece, and then hand placed where needed. I don't even know if you can see that. As y'all can say, I'm getting the HE double hockey sticks out of here. This is the Praying Mama. This is that one. That's Praying Mama, and that is from Coretta. Coretta's YouTube is Coretta Dangerfield, and her Etsy shop is Coretta Created It. God Never Fails. Remember, earlier I said, if you weren't here earlier, I said this is Patrice from Craftable Things design, and it comes in, you buy one. You just buy one, you know, the one file, but it comes with, I think it was 5 versions. So you get different variations, or I mean versions of the design for like $8.99, I think it was. Well worth it. 5 different designs, and you could, like I said, this had something else around it. You could do different things with the design. This is the other one again. Same design from Patrice at Craftable Things. The outline is transparent AB. The top is Peridot AB, and the bottom is Peridot. I'm not sure if you can see that green, but that's the AB, and that's Peridot. And this is a forest green gilded hoodie, just a regular black t-shirt. This is, thank you, this is Heather Royal. I think I kept saying Sapphire, but it's Heather Royal. A gilded soft style. Yeah, I'm sleepy, I'm tired, and I'm hungry. I'm about to be out this piece. Thank y'all for hanging with me. I will be on tomorrow. I'm not sure. Okay, I have y'all, I put the colors that I used. It's already in the description. Yep. And then I did say that I was going to create a tab in my Facebook group. to I was gonna figure out how to create like something in the Facebook group where you guys could see different color combinations to use or whatever. Like a color combo Bible type of thing or something. I don't know what's called it. But yeah. But thank you all for hanging out with me. Go in peace. I will see y'all tomorrow. I'm not sure what time. I'll be done with work by 10. So maybe 10:30, 11. Maybe I'll get everything out tonight and just come on right after that. But y'all have a good night. Get some rest, y'all. Don't be up all night, okay? Don't be like me. We're going to be in bed, sleep by 1 a.m., okay? Because it's late. So good night. Thank you all again. Bye.